Yo, hello. Mhm. All right. So I have changed the bot so that the avatars are smaller now. Hopefully they are not too small so that you can still see. Can I see this message? Question mark. Um, it's it's kind of hard to see it, but I mean it's there. I just don't like how the avatars they were previously covering my face. So now they don't. Hmm. We will come up with a different way of solving that, but for now, I'm just gonna make them small. Okay. Going to be working on the game today for a little bit. Linksider. Well, specifically, I want to finish this thing. So we have started that, solve solid effects overlapping issue. So I tried solving that by making the side effect look like they are buttons and they are pressed when they are activated. And then that effect should be pushed even if not triggered. Um, a little bit more thinking has been happening on this thing. So what I think right now is that hello there, hello Code Monkey, how are you? What I think right now is that hello Rust Man, hello Nexus Guard. So here's my idea. Here's the player. Hold on. This is the player, right? And we have the side effects. Right now, the side effects, they're directly being glued on top of the thing, right? And then I literally just shift this image to look like it's a pressed button into the player. Right now, I'm drawing this on top of the player, which means that it doesn't look very good. I just shift the image. So instead, what I want, I think, is to change this a little bit. I think I want, instead of the side effects being attached to the like very edge, how about we make on our players some upgrade slots, and they are going to be a little bit over here. When you don't have a side effect, it's going to be like an empty upgrade slot, and then when you actually have an upgrade, it's going to be over here. So instead of it's being attached on the edge of the player, it's going to be attached to this thing, you know? It's like a different edge, basically. So we're going to have a different, like, rectangle almost inside the player, and we are going to attach the side effects to this rectangle instead of to the rectangle of the player itself. And then, so this upgrade slot is literally just going to be an image, okay? It's literally just going to be an image that I'm going to draw on all the sides, and I'm going to draw this image after I draw the actual effect, so that when I move it down in order for it to look like it's a pushed button, it's going to be like inside here. It's going to be like a smaller effect. So since this is already a little bit inside the player, right? This is the upgrade slot. The pushed button is going to look something like this. So we're still going to see a little bit of it, but it's not going to like stick out of the actual player. Does that make sense? And then also potentially we can have some sides. It's like which would look ugly with those slots. Well, it depends. Maybe these slots are going to be completely invisible. I'm just trying to. I want to test it because I think it can be nice. Because also, like, what if we want at some point to have some sides that cannot have an effect, having a slot that is explicit and visible, that this thing can receive an upgrade, is like is good, I think. If we can make it look nice too. Also, right now, all the side effects, they are like this big. They're almost like the entire side, right? But maybe, I don't know. Originally, in the Bevy version, they were small. Why did you decide to make them big? I'm not sure which one is better. But yeah, I'm just saying that it can be this and can be that. Bigger is better, easy? Okay. Sure. It's just like if they are upgrade slots, like, you know, sometimes you have a slot like in the games where you put the gem in. So like these upgrades, they are like the gems that goes into the slots, you know. It would make more sense, maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. Well, also right now I don't really like the way the upgrade is looking on the how the upgrade the way how the upgrade is looking on the like in the game, where you can pick up the upgrade, right? It looks still like exactly like the side effect, but I don't know. I think you can just draw the pushed sprite and it will look better. Or you can do that. True. But I still think that there is uh a use case. I mean, yeah. Just I think the slot I don't know. The slot idea is also nice. I feel like. But having a different push sprite in comparison to the regular sprite is also not a bad idea. Okay, so there we go. So I think we're going to try to do this. We're going to have upgrade slots on the player as a texture. Just a static texture that is drawn on top of the effects, basically. Then over here, I draw the actual effect. And then the effect can probably have a pushed sprite that is different. Okay, sure. Sure. And also like right now it is being pushed when it is active, right? But what if it was pushed because the block to the side is a block, you know? So if you cannot go through the block that is over here, that this means that this button should be pushed. And then the active state, so some things you cannot go through, but some things can activate your side effects, right? Those are like different properties. And I think them to be visually different too. So for the visual of the blocking state of the neighboring cell, it's going to be the pushed in, and for the active state of the side effect, I think we want some animation here. So, and I guess the animation is going to be different for different side effects. So let's say that over here we have a ceiling, right? This is a jump side effect. So this is going to be pushed in, but also this side effect is supposed to like be active, right? So you are like trying to jump, but you cannot jump because because there's also floor here, right? So how do we visualize that? The fact that you are like that this is like trying to jump in comparison to the situation where this would be a disable block and this would be not an active effect. So those should be different. So what I'm thinking for the jump specifically is a little bit of the shaking of this side effect and maybe some particles. And let's say that for the slide effect, it would be something else. For the I don't know exactly. feel like some particles are nice. And I think the general solution for this would be the side effect having, instead of just the resting sprite, right? So that instead of it being just a static sprite, we can make it a sprite sheet so it has animation. And we can have like, so the effect is either in active state or in inactive state, you know? And then also it's either pushed or not. But if we make those both, so like you're saying that you want a separate sprite for the pushed, then it would mean that you would need to do a separate like sprite sheet for the pushed and active versus just pushed versus not pushed and not active versus not pushed but active, you know, like all of the 4 combinations. Which is why I think it would be like easier if we just change the position of the effective when it's pushed as literally a pushed in button. But we'll see. I'll just try to play around with the idea of making it look a little better today. And then we see if we keep it or we change it into something else. Right? Did you make any designing of the selection level, Davey? Let me see. Code. Repository commits. Oh, look, all the commits are by Kuviman. There's no commits from Davey. Oh no. Oh well. Fine. Fine. Okay. So let me start with here's our assets. Here's my configuration. Why are you so small? I don't know. I decided to make the overlay smaller so that it doesn't cover my face that much when the avatars are like going around over here. I don't know. Is it too small now? Everyone is small, not only the chick. Or do you want to be the only one that is big? Everyone else is going to be small. And then Davey is going to be big. Right. We'll see about that. I'm probably too lazy to do that. Like, when is the last time I actually worked on my bot and my overlay? Hello, UK Rustation. Hi. How you doing? All right. So first thing that I want to do is to let's run the game. Let's run the game and all features with the editor. In order for me to do testing, you know what I want? I want to specify on the command line the level that I'm going to be playing. How about that? How about I specify the level that I want to play here? Clap long play, I don't know, level, then optional string, then optional levels location. Do this. And then we implement from string for location. Error is going to be anyhow. And then here we do as split once using the double colons, I think, right? You could do some animation particles for the magnets too, like this. I think magnets are not going to be in the demo. This is too small particles for the style of our game. But yeah, I was thinking something like this. I think the particles that we're going to have here are going to have color though. But yeah, it's basically some particles that are going towards the side effect. But magnet is like low priority because it's probably not going to be any magnet levels in the demo that we are trying to push. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, I want to specify on the command line the level that I'm going to be playing so that I don't need to select it because we don't have a good selection screen right now. So over here, we're starting at the location of the, like, that's specified in the configuration file, the starting group and the starting level. But let's instead, over here, see if we have one specified in the on the command line. So if the level is sum, we do this, unwrap, or this, right? There you go. I guess if I specify the level and the editor, then I can go ahead and edit that level directly too, but whatever. Do editor level. So let's select the level that we're going to play around with, or create a new level so that I can look at things. I think let's create a new level. Test. I'm going to have 3 players here, I think. I'm going to do wall, that, right? Then there's going to be a jump side effect on top of that player. Something like this. But probably... I don't know. Just make something simple. Okay. So if I switch to the player in the middle and I rotate myself to the left, to the right, hold on. If the player that's on the left cannot move, and I try to do this, then this button is going to look like it's a pushed button, right? And it doesn't look very good. So this is the thing that I'm fixing. And same, the player on the left looks into this one, and it also is push button. Also, as you can see, while this player is doing a move, it is considered to be not a block that can activate side effects. So that's why while I'm doing this rotation here, the player on the right, this button gets unpressed and then pressed again. So instead it's going to be still pressed because this block is still blocked while we're performing the move. Instead this is going to have be pressed but not have the animation or something. Well, actually, hold on. You are right, Davey. We don't have enough pixels on the player. I think is the problem right now for my idea. I can still try, but we don't have enough pixels. Maybe I should try and just sketch it. Okay, so anyway, what I can do is I can now on the command line specify level selection test. This is the level that I have just created, right? And I just go ahead and play this level that I have just created. There you go. Allow specifying level on the command line. Meow. Card beaver high. Let me try opening a sprite. Maybe we like try creating a mockup first. It should be. How do you crop in this? Right. Crop. Okay, so here's our player, right? Here's our player. So the idea is that we have. Okay, what if I pick this color? How do I pick a color? The eye. And then I make this color a little bit darker, I guess. And then we have a pencil. B. So this is the like the slot. If we make slots like this, like is this very bad? Mm. What if we make the face smaller? Is it going to be looking completely different and we don't want to do that? What if we do this? I'm sorry, Davey. I make it smile more. Want. You like your smile, right? I mean, or hold on. Let's try this differently. I mean, I'm not the one who is supposed to do the art, but is it? What if since we right now attach the side effects directly to the side, right? What if you make specifically a hole like over here, you know? Something of this shape, basically. Right? So that the side effects that go into these holes on the sides. So what if you just make this look more like a hole by making this like darker than the outline that we already have? And this also the darker color of whatever we have here. Does it make it look like a hole? You know, or does it not? Or is it very bad? Or is it too many colors now? And you have a the color scheme, right? Okay, but what about this shape of the player? The player is literally. Hold on. Hold on. What if we literally make the player a two head like this? Looks like he has ears now. But yeah, what if this happens on all the sides? You know? Is that too much shape? Ears? Well, now it's ears and legs. And like whatever it is going to be there at the bottom. So yeah, these are like this. These are all on the sides. Then the slots. Side of yeah, I guess the biggest problem is that I didn't think about how small, I mean, how big the pixels are in our game. What is this, 16 by 16 or 8 by 8? 16 by 16 every single tile, right? So, yeah. This looks weird, right? I mean, or maybe we're just not used to it. I think this doesn't look too bad. But I mean, we're supposed to have this on all the things, including the boxes and other things. So maybe that's a bad idea. You'll want it to be just a box, right? So the problem is with the side effects. And they're pushed. If I right now, I can change them so that when they're pushed, they're drawn behind the player, but then they're going to be invisible, and that is the problem, right? That's why I was trying to like do these slots. So yeah, it is a little bit hard, you know. Art in 16 by 16 is hard. Yeah. What if we change the game from being pixel art into being not pixel art? Or is that too far? We don't want to go there, right? I mean, yeah. I'm not trying to do the art. I'm trying to do something that is going to make the because like the gameplay mechanics should be reflected in the art properly here. Too far? Do, 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 do. Okay, hold on. Let me run the game. In the game. That's what it looks like right now when the side effect is on the side of the player, right? It's too dramatic of a change. Well, yeah, but I mean, the game is not released yet, so technically, no one is yet too used to this pixelated art yet, right? Can change anything we want. Okay, let me start with a simple thing. I'm just going to make these things pushed all the time. Make these things pushed all the time. So let me do something like when I'm rendering game. Okay, over here. Over here. We have activated effect shift. And I want to always have the effect shift. Maybe. Self asset. Okay, so when the effect is activated right now, I'm shifting it 3 pixels, and I want it to be always shifted by, let's say, 2 pixels always. Okay. So yeah, as you can see right now, the effect, even when it's not activated, is already a little bit inside the player, right? And it's going to be only even more pushed. Like this. And now maybe it is just pushed too much when it is actually properly pushed. Like, okay, does this look too bad? It looks like this. Instead of when it's attached to the very top. I think you know what I think makes it like hard this to work in this low resolution, the fact that you have the outlines. Like if the player sprite didn't have the outlines, it would make more sense. You know, like when I was doing my Game Jam games, eventually I figured out that for my paint style, I want to do no outlines, because it like makes it easy. There. Maybe that's true about like the pixel art in general, right? Did you try making no outlines in the game? Is it going to look very bad? Or no? So like, if we don't change it into a... we don't change it into a... outline is widely used? No. Does... dependent on the style. You can do outlines well. But you can also do well without outlines, right? I think you can do well without outlines. You can shade the outlines also. In our games, outlines are important because a lot of stuffs are connected to each other. I think it's... well, yeah. Yeah, I guess if we didn't have the outline here, then this player is going to be like there's going to be no like this line in between the players. This one is important, right? That makes it obvious that there are separate players. If we didn't have the outline here and all it was solid color, it wouldn't look like they're separate. True. But does the outline need to be this very different color though? Or can we just make it a darker version of whatever color it is there already? Solid outlines are a bit... what is that? Boring? How hard would it be to change it? I think not very hard. Let's just do this. Shit. Can I limit the feeling just to the current tile or something? Wait, is this a different? No, it's not. Oh wait, it is. Because that, yeah. Because that level has a custom tile set on it. Well, you know what? I'm just going to modify that tile set directly then. So we have a custom tile set here that is temporary right now anyway. So I can modify whatever I want, I think. Right? Okay. Let's say this. How bad is this going to be? Or a dream lighting? Dream lighting. That would mean that I need to like detect automatically the edges, right? Or can I make it inside over here? Like I was just thinking about changing this outline into like similar thing, but just making this color darker on the outline, you know? So just do it like this. Instead of that color, just use a darker color of whatever we already have. You know? Is this what is rim lighting? Or is this not rim lighting? I think this doesn't look too bad. Rim lighting. This? I did it for a game. Look how the fireballs slide the edges of the tiles. Where? I don't see it. Edges of which tiles? Oh, this tile. I see. I see it. But it's only when the fireball is there. Okay, I understand. But, like... What if there is no fireball on the screen? I see it over here, right? This is what you're saying about. On the edge of this tile here. A little bit of a pink light. Because we have an actual light in the game. Do we want to add a light system to the game, Davey? Hold on. Do we want to add a light system to the game? Is Nertzl here? You can get rid of the outlines and use light for it. Yeah, I guess. But not really. Like, if the two players, they are next to each other, I want there to be an outline in between them, right? So how do I make it? Okay, this is the old version. Does not have lighting. We can add actual lights in the game though. That's like depends on if we want it or not. Like something of this style is possible, right? And then you also like when the light is shining on the edge, you highlight the edge in some way. Shadow casting too, yes. But the problem we're trying to solve is not about shadows yet, right? Not about shadow casting. Shadow casting is not hard to do. If we want to do it, Davey, we should probably like write it down. Do we want to do this in our game? I don't know. Maybe, potentially. Okay. So I think it would look almost the same as right now. Actually, like we already have this on the top of the player, right? This light is like doesn't make sense, right? Because it's like the player is being lit from above, right? But then it rotates, and this highlighted area is no longer at the top. This is a little weird. We would it would be made automatically then, right? So yeah, what I did here by doing this is I just darkened the pixels on the edge, but sometimes we would instead of darkening it, we would lighten it, right? Depending on if it's lighted side or not lighted side of the block, basically, right? So let's say that the light is coming from the top. It would mean that I would make this one lighter instead of darker. I don't know, probably something like this. What it would look like, no? Looks weird though. Maybe I made it too bright. I don't know. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, although, like, honestly, all I did right now is I just literally moved the side effect a little bit into the player, and I don't think it looks too bad. Like, it does not, right? What if I make... it as smaller, just like before? But yeah, there's like a button in the middle of the player. It looks a little weird though, right? Why are we trying to earn that 1 pixel of space by doing a lot of changes though? 1 pixel isn't gonna help much either. Why not? No, hold on. It's if we don't have the outline. Let me show you. If we don't have the outline, it actually solves a lot, no? Okay, let me do properly, no outlines. No outlines here, and then also no outlines here, so this is just going to be all green. Well, hold on. You already have this like blue color on the side effects. I didn't even notice that. What if we do it like this? What if you do it like this? Probably. No. Okay. This looks bad. All right. Okay. Why is everything looking bad? Okay, anyway, Davey, what is the other... Okay, what is the other suggestion? What we want is to make the pressed in button to look better, right? That's what we do it. Okay. Not change anything. By the way, you can anti-alias the corners. You want this to be a diagonal instead of a pixelated corner. Okay. Okay, fine. Here's another idea. Here's another idea. Let me do this. Let me do this. Effect shift is going to be 0. Effect activate shift is going to be 1 instead of 3. And then I'm going to do render here. I'm going to draw side effects before I draw the entity itself. So it's going to be behind instead of in front. So maybe it's going to look better. Okay. Like this. Do you like this more? So the button is still being pressed, right? But it's now behind. Like a pressed button. But the problem is, if we try to make it so that two guys are looking into each other, we still have this like overlapping, right? So this overlapping is now not solved. Even though the button... The way we want to draw the push sprite is like that, the one level of thickness. It is 2 levels of thickness because of the outline, right? Because of the outline, it becomes 2 pixels. Okay, so you want it to be in front, so then... So then you do the same as we did before, right? Fine. Fine, it's... Wait, no. It means that you want to do the same as I was doing before, right? So we want those 2 pixels to be in, like that. So by default, the button is like slightly going outside of the player. And then it's drawn in front instead of behind. Again. And then you just want to like cut a part of it. Like we did when it was behind, but still draw it in front. But doesn't that look weird? Because that looks weird now, no? We need outline for the bottom. So does this mean that our side effect should have the outline on the bottom like this, right? Between the button and the player. Just do it here, right? Okay. This look nice. When the player is inactive, the color of the side effect is not changing, by the way. And then instead of just moving it in, we replace it with a smaller version. Okay, fine. Let me do a different sprite for the pushed one first, so that you can customize it yourself. Stupid gladiator, hi. Canvas size. Columns to be added, removed to the bottom. 16. Okay, so literally I'm just going to do this. The original one stays the same though? What do you mean the original one stays the same? The original one stays as it was like originally, sticking completely outside of the player. Is that what you want? You can whitelist your app so you don't have to drag it every time it opens from the pop shell. Yeah, maybe I can. You tell me how to do it. I need to write some code because I'm not floating window exceptions. In favorite. Open it first. It is opened right now, right? Go to the floating window exceptions. Select. Select. Add floating window exception. Float the selected window or all windows from the same application. Huh? What my app? I don't want this to be floating window. Right? Open my game and select it and do what? And make it a floating window? I don't want it to be a floating window, right? I mean, I can make it a floating window. Then I would not need to like do it. I guess. Or I can just launch it every time with full screen, maybe. Instead, have launching it as a window. That also fixes it, right? Just Just work in full screen. It's probably even better. Your workflow suggestion stuff? Yeah, sure. I was just saying that, like, you... Like, I drag it so it takes up half of the screen, right? But if I make it an exception, then it's going to be floating all the time. I mean, I will... Yeah, if the floating... The way it's floating would be nice for me, I guess. I could work with floating window instead. Full screen is also nice, I guess. Okay. Let me try that. Select this. This apps windows are floating. Like, literally, this is what you want me to do, right? Every time I open my game, it's going to be opened in a floating window. It's not really like remembering its size or anything, though. But sure. Pop shell sucks. You have so many problems with it. Well, yeah. But there are so many problems with every other window manager too. Yeah, all the software is bad. We just choose the less bad one. Which is why we do VS Code instead of Vim, by the way. Okay, so over here, if it is active, then I also want it to be a different... Okay. Pushed. Do this. Pushed. Is this. So if push, then I like... do that. You want the tiling of i3 with all the nice things of a desktop. Well, you can add those things, right? Technically. Okay, over here, side effect. And over here, I'm going to do pushed, pushed. Is wonderful. This is what left with W. The main window retains size even after you remove a window. Yeah. I think when you remove a window in your tiling window manager, it should leave an empty place. So like there should be like fake windows which are like non-existent windows, but instead act as a placeholder for the new window. This is what I want, I think, in my window manager. One of the things. So that I can have like a saved layout, right? Without actually opening every window. So that's how it exactly how it works in left. Should I use left? I should probably not use left. Left doesn't have the animations, right? Look at these beautiful animations. That's why I use gnome. Can you have like that but with animations? I can with Picom. Oh wait, right. It's not. It's also not Wayland, and people stop supporting Xorg almost at that point. Look, someone is trying to play Counter-Strike with me. Sorry, I need to make a game. So we're gonna have jump side effect that is pushed. And it is what was it? N? X is better than Wayland, it's more permissive. How is that better? It's like saying Python is better than Rust because it's more permissive. Doesn't make any sense. Permissive and better are like opposite things. Rust is more permissive though. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I switched the thing into the wrong into the wrong sprite. Now we're jumping with the exclamation mark. Why the heck does it not really keep the size and position? I don't know. Does it keep the size and position for you when you open your windows? Maybe that functionality, saving the size and position, is something that my application should do, because I am not saving my size and position. I don't like this. I like more the full screen. The full screen is better. Okay, I changed it into the wrong one again. I should probably like open this and like see what it should be. 12? What is the very bottom? 12? I could just open it and see it. 12 is not it. About 13? I could just open the file and see what it should be. Okay, like this? This looks bad. This looks bad when it's being pushed in. Because it looks like it's been shifted, you know? Which is why I think it's going to look better if by default on. Oh, this is already in. Oh, yeah, okay. Activated effect shift is going to be 0. This is what I want. And always 2. Because that activated is like... Yeah. This. This is better. What do you think, Davey? It still sticks out, which means that I need to... Wait, hold on. Why is it sticking out? Because 2 pixels is not enough. It needed to be shifted 3 pixels, right? And to be shifted 3 pixels because we have 3 pixels on that like pressed button sprite. The 2 outlines and then the color. So that's why it should be 3 pixels. X apps when X leave bindings being 90% of the binary size. It's okay. I don't care about the binary size. I bought this new 4TB SSD so that I can do nixing and Rust compilation without worrying about the disk space. It's okay if my applications have the xlib integrated in them. It's alright. I think. Okay, now the original one looks bad. I think the reason it looks bad is because it is... Oh shit, why did I close it? Because it's too wide. Still. Get 1 pixel smaller. Especially when it's inside the player, it's going to overlap with the side effect on the other side, I think. Right? Since we push this into the player. Why does this look so bad? So what happens if we add this side effect on all the sides of the player, you know? I guess on all the sides is not that good of an idea. Probably should not be one on the bottom. It should not be there. Good. Did I make my own custom game engine? Yes. So making your own custom game engine is the easy part, and then like the hard part is like actually figuring out this stuff, you know, like how to make the game look actually good. Any ideas, Davey? Like how is it supposed to look like over here? Rough, but I mean anti-aliasing like this. Oh, Davey, you're going to like it. Assets. Why? Wait, hold on. Why is this a sprite? I'm trying to double click to open this folder and it doesn't work. Sometimes I think the double click timing on the on this application is too fast. I'm not double clicking that fast that as this application is expecting me to. Is there a configuration for it? Okay, there you go. There you go, Davey. There you go. You like it, right? Ah, shit. I don't understand what do you mean by anti-aliasing. Like this pixel on the edge is like something in the middle of this color and that color. Like this is anti-aliasing. I'm not sure. Are you saying here? I don't like that, to be honest. And why did you make the dude itself like darker? Makes the corner look a lot rounded. Do we want it to look rounded? I don't think it makes difference. Like, why do we want it to look rounded? If we want it to look rounded, we can just instead not even make it a pixel art. We can make it a non-pixel art. Like instead, do vector graphics. Make it a properly rounded stuff. I don't know. Well, from what I have seen in the examples of the anti-aliasing in pixel art, I don't like it. I don't like it. It becomes too noisy. Like this over here looks pretty nice. Does it have anti-aliasing? No. Kevin's awful stream. Hello. Mr. V-Man. Am I Mr. V-Man? I thought I was the Mr. VS Code man. But okay, fine. We can do a little bit of a Vim. All right. Dithering. And by the way, Sheriff 212. Hello there. Thank you. Been in this industry for 11 years now, in the game development industry. Heroes developers sure are crabby. Yeah. We are. Ah. Below shading. What does below shading mean? In fact, this has like too many colors still. Like I don't like this. Also, I want something that looks simpler. Is better. Like over here. This looks pretty simple. Does it has the this anti-aliasing that you're talking about? No. Maybe we should learn from Adam.
As long as you're consistent with it. And in fact,
The main thing is to be consistent with the art, right? Like the shadows to make something appear soft, squishy. The creator of Super Meat Boy does the following. Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy is not pixel art though. Super Meat Boy is not pixel art. So that's what I was talking about. Should we change our game from being pixel art into being not pixel art? This is not. So it, yeah. Why does this say activate Linux? Because I never activated my Linux. I don't have money. I never released a game, so I never made any money. So I don't activate my Linux. When we make this game that we're working on and we earn money, then maybe I will activate my Linux, alright? Looks like we're trying to solve a very very simple thing. So what we're trying to do here is to make this button here, right? This button on this side of the player is drawn inside the player because we want it to look like a pressed button so that it doesn't overlap over here. This button on the left, guys, should not be overlapping with the button on the right because yeah, these things should not overlap. So you do all the art inside the Adobe product and then the program read them and display them. Well, they have vector graphics in the Super Meat Boy. So you are saying about the fact that they are using Adobe Illustrator probably to make their vector graphics. I've worked with vector graphics before. I used the Inkscape for it. I personally don't like the pixel art on HD screens, so I'd be in favor of changing. Okay, okay, there you go. Some people actually think that we should change it. I mean, at least one person thinks so. I remember at least one person saying that it would be a too dramatic change, so probably they would not want it. So it's at least a 50-50. But at least not everyone wants it to be pixel art. What do we do? Vote? Vote all? Mm-hmm. There you go. I made a poll so you can vote. I mean, not that we're... I'm pretty sure that we're not going to change it, but let's see what people think. If you want to vote for changing it. Mm-hmm. 50-50. Well, it's two people. I can vote myself, and it's going to be for the pixels because I don't know, vectors. Well, I don't know. Actually, like I changed the graphics on my farting game to be vectors, right? This one was made using paint art before with huge pixels. And I think with the vectors, it started to look better. This game. Not sure if it's going to be the same. if we do it for the linksider. I mean, technically, how long would it take for us to try out the vector graphics? The graphics that we have is not super like hard to make, right? I'm pretty sure we don't want to go there though. Who voted other than you? I don't know, someone else. I'm going to vote myself on the pixels. I've been doing zero work, like always. 1 hour and a half of the stream, I literally did nothing. Okay. Is Davey here? If I don't work on that, then what do I work? I mean, technically, okay. I did make it so that you can configure this, right? I did make it so that you can configure it. And have a different pushed sprite. So maybe Davey will try to just use 32 by 32. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I like how the game looks right now. The only reason is that we're trying to solve the overlapping issue when two players look into each other. Their side effects, they're overlapping. And I mean, it just makes sense to make these side effects work like buttons so that they're pressed. Right? Makes sense. Allow different right or pushed. Go. Okay, I can continue with my original plan of what I was like going to do. So like make it so that we can configure it so that I can draw a slot, for example, right? Also, what about the side effects that are going to be on the wall, for example? So this does not need to be on the player even. Oh, should I? I changed the player into something that I should not have done. So like the side effects that can be on the walls too, right? Can do something like this, right? So what is it going to look like? Also looks a little weird, right? Is it a bug right now? Why am I not jumping up? I am jumping up over there. I feel like this is. I feel like I found a bug in the game. I should be jumping up because my jump on the left is active, but I'm like blocked to, and I cannot jump to the right, but I can jump up. Actually, doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. I feel like I don't like the outline on... Like the outline in the bottom, this should be a different color, I feel like. Maybe that's what is missing. Okay, how do I undo the last commit, by the way? Git checkout, add this, assets. No, hold on. What if I just open... Right? There you go. I fixed it. So here's the idea. This bottom should be a different color. Although we only have you are using this color for the outlines. Where dig dug? What does that mean? Where dig dug? I don't know. Like, because it's an outline, it looks like it's a separate object, right? And we want it to instead look like it's... What? We don't want it to look like it's a separate object, right? I was hoping you would be playing Dig Dug again. I never played Dig Dug. How do I play it? Before playing something again, I need to play it for the first time, right? I was playing it yesterday at the end of the stream. Huh? Was I? Sure, I was not. Alright. I don't know. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I had a plan and the plan is ruined because we don't have enough pixels. And I don't know what to do now. I should work on something else. Maybe I need to take a break. I mean, maybe, but I didn't do anything today. I can take a break, it's okay. I just thought that I had the solution in my mind, and it looks like it's not going to work. The solution that I had. Let's see about all the other blocks. So like this thing can have a side effect on it too, right? And yeah, so we have these 2 pixels to work with. Inside these 2 pixels, we will want to have the side effect attached into those 2 pixels. Those 2 pixels are not enough. It's almost like I want this to be 3 pixels, and the only way to make it 3 pixels is extend into the outline. I was just watching a video for it, for music, yeah. Music, another hard thing about game development. Art and music, like code is easy. If only graphics and music was as simple as the code. Is there something like Rust, but for graphics, which just makes everything 10 times better, you know? I see. Skill issue? I mean, definitely a skill issue. It is definitely a skill issue. But you, like, in order to get the skill improved, we need to think about it. We need to practice, right? I almost really want, actually, to turn this into... Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's try this. Let's try this. Okay, hold on. Inkscape. I'm opening it. New document. Load. Hold on. Projects. Where's Inkscape? I literally just opened Inkscape. Did it crash before opening again? Why is all the software so bad? What is happening? Inkscape. I think it crashed. Something. Okay, fine. Let's do a new document. XML editor. Can I move it somewhere? Okay. How do I import an image? Let's just try. What if? Because I don't know what to do. Let me just do some art then. Okay, how do I make this? Toggle snapping on, right? Like that. Okay. This image, I want it to be pixelated, right? Object properties, image rendering, pixelated. Okay, there you go. Okay, and now inside over here, we can try and work. Wait, did it open this image? Hold on. No, my background is white. Can I change my background to be like? It's been such a long time. Should practice more. Inkscape, because I want to do that for that other game anyway. Uh, Save as. Okay. This is vector SVG. Document properties. Color. Grid. How do I tell it how to draw the change this white color into something else? Ooh. Preferences maybe. Background. Not in the preferences. Do a grid. A grid should be in units, in pixels. Wait. This is in pixels. Why is it not aligned? Guess it should be not in pixels. PT. 1. No. I want pixels. 116 by 16 pixels. But how do I specify display width? Yeah, I want pixels, right? What do we want? 16 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably easier to check it out in Sprite. The size is 192. by 224. Display unit pixels, right? Scale, pixels per user unit. Okay. Can I then change the scale of this? Okay, and then it matches perfectly. Okay, now we have the grid that is perfect. How do I change the background here? Checkerboard. Checkerboard background. Oh, there you go. There you go. Checkerboard background. Nice. I'll save. Okay. And then I'm going to draw on top of this. By the way, hold on. Can I split this so like I can, because can I delete a part of this or something? No. Because I'm not sure if I can interact with a regular image here. So can I, what if I create a rectangle here, right? I create a rectangle. Can I like cut this rectangle from here? Path. Difference. No? Is it possible to cut out in Inkscape? I guess I can do masking though, right? I can do masking. I don't remember. Inkscape, I don't know. Delete part of imported image or something. Delete part of an image in Inkscape.
Click on the object so we have them both selected and go to object, or no, I'm sorry, path, and go to difference. And now we have this right here. So now what we can do is we can click and drag over everything. The last selected shows an inverse clipping path. Shift, put a point here, continue along, and hold and create a clipping mask. What it's going to do is the opposite. It's going to delete everything except for the zebra. So we want to create the inverse of that, or an inverse clipping path. Now Inkscape has an down here, and now we have a subject that we can use to delete part of our image. Now the thing is, if we use this object and create a clipping mask, what it's going to do, I'm now going to create.
How do you create a clipping mask? Let's watch this.
A rectangle in the size of this. And I'm going to make this a different color selection tool. The align A on the black on just one step. Have this right here. We just drew. And now I'm going to hold shift, click on the object so we have them both selected, and go to object, or no, I'm sorry, path, and go to difference. And now we have this right here. So now what we can do is we can click and drag over everything and go to object, clip, set clip. And just like that, we have deleted part of the image.
Wait, what? Select everything, object, clip, set clip. So this only selects this thing. But I want the inverse clip. That's why they did it. Just like that, easy. Object, mask. Oh, set inverse mask. There is literally this thing. Object, mask, set inverse mask. Object, mask, set inverse Mask and clip is a different thing. I'm not sure how are they different. Set it in verse. Wait, hold on. If I set it in verse, it's still the same. What? If I do set clip, it's doing same as inverse clip. Isn't this supposed to be inversed? Hello? Why is it called inverse then? Okay. Hold on. So what we need? We need to add a new object, which is going to be another rectangle, which is like this, right? Then this and that. And when we do object, path difference. No, we do path exclusion. We do path division. Path. Hold on. How is it working? I select two objects and then I do paths difference. Difference. It depends on the Why is it not working? Hello? My God, why is it so hard? Who knows how to use these applications? I mean, I used it once. Okay, maybe I need to put this one above. And then I'm going to select them both and then do path difference. Okay, now it's worked. Okay, it depends on which one is at the top. It's going to really suck to do this all for every single tile though. What if I do add layer there too? So these are the things that I want to like cut, and then I add layer. So this is going to be like the clip. This is also going to be inside. This is going to be inside here. This is going to be like over there. Then for this one, I want to have path effects, and the effect is going to be the Boolean operation. And we want the difference. And the Boolean operation is what? How am I doing the Boolean operation with what other object? Select original, link to item. Link to item. Can I link to the entire group? How does this even work? This button does nothing. I need to relearn it now. I'm pretty sure I have done this before. I want to say set this layer to be like muted. Okay, whatever. You know, like I'm just trying this out, right? I'm just trying this out. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let me just do this, this, and that. Then we do a path difference. There you go, easy. This is going to be deleted. Okay, just do this over here. Mask. this this no object clip, set clip. Okay, there you go. So this thing is deleted now. Nice. I would still like to like see it, but okay. Okay, now now I want to have a grid actually. Hold on. Point properties, grid. Can I have multiple grids? New grid. Oh, there you go. Another grid. Yeah, and another grid is going to be on like 1 pixel. Can I toggle grids? I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. What I want is I want to do this thing, right? In different way. We're going to do something like that. Now, okay, so what I want is on one side, on one side I want this to be 0, and on this side oh, hold on. That's how I do it. Okay, this is here, this is here. Okay. Could be done more automatically, I think. All right. Why is this endpoint invisible? This is supposed to be visible. I'm currently editing this. Oh, it's because it's white on the white background. This application is so good. And also, where did my other grid go? I literally just set up a grid. Where is this grid? Why don't I see this grid on the screen right now? Visible. Oh, it is visible. Hold on. Oh, I want to have a grid that is even smaller. For this thing. 0.5. Go. For here, also 0.5 on the Y. Makes it like more rounded, I guess. Smooth pixels. Yeah, we're doing smooth pixels. Hold on. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. But I want to try it out, right? We're doing smooth pixel art. This might be a sin. I don't know. What do you mean? We don't tell anyone that this is pixel art. We say that it is vector graphics. Okay. That. Okay, we're going to have it over here. So this is our jump. Our jump is going to be smooth. A little weird. Thing probably needs to be here. sense. At this point, can I delete this one? Okay. Okay. And then we have over here is going to be green. Beneath. Fill with green color. Okay. Where's the eyedropper tool here? This one? Here we go. This is our jump. What is the hotkey? D? Okay, there you go. A smooth pixel. So, yeah, that's how we do it. Vector graphics do look very nice. Yeah, like simple vector graphics. Like much simpler than in the farting game, I think would make sense in this game, right? Just like perfect shapes like this. Perfectly straight line. Unlike like in my farting game I do in the opposite, right? It's a little rough there. This one it can be a perfect one. Okay, this was very hard and very long time for me to do this. So how long is it going to be for me to do the entire player? Anyway, so how do I do this? I save this file. I can export. I can export. Oh, the export does this, alright. Export as a PNG into. This will be a lot of work for David to redraw. It's okay. I mean, I just want to try it to see how it looks. Like, how bad is it going to be? It's going to be very different from what we have right now, right? But is it what we want or no? David probably can do it faster in whatever app he uses. Would look good. You already know it. So when we export, we don't export we export white background for some reason. That's one of the things. And another thing is that when we export it as at a very low resolution. It seems. Those things needs to be fixed when I'm doing the export. Export page document page. I have no idea. The same. Can I, when export, like scale it or something? Custom. I mean, it occurs in this subpixel. Yeah, but also, so there are two problems here right now. The background is not transparent, but white. And the second problem is that, like, I made it in the subpixel, yes. So I want to export a bigger image, right? The scaled up image. There's no way of me to do this. But I guess I can just go into document properties and like multiply this scale. And I just scale it 10 times. And then the grids are also need to be changed into 160. This is 50. Wait. It was done automatically for some reason. Somehow. Something is wrong with the grid. What is wrong? Wait. Full levels to this grid. Major line every, maybe this is the problem. Major line every 8? Like that. This makes more sense. With 32. Like that. Even more sense. Okay. So now I can export this again. It's going to be a bigger image. Okay. We're only rendering a small part of that image. So I need to go into my game, this one. So tile size is going to be 160 pixels instead of 16. Another alternative is to make the engine render vectors directly. Yeah, I already, that's how I did it for the other game. But I don't want to change too much code right now. I just want to do it as a test. Also, maybe Davey will absolutely hate it, so will not do it because of that. Anyway, just want to see what is the problem. So the resolution is 1920. Like multiplied by 10. What is wrong? Thirty-two by 32. I mean, obviously this is wrong. Because it should be multiplied by 10. If I do 80 by 80. Huh? What does that mean? Hold on. Where is the panic actually happening? Maybe it's a bug that I have. It's a tileset definition load. Load rules from image. Oh. So when I'm loading the rules from the image. It's because I was assuming that the color-coded rules have the same dimensions. Okay. And to make them, like, scaled appropriately, I guess. Tile. So when we're loading our auto-tiling rules, we're encoding the auto-tiling rules inside an image right now. And it is, don't remember. File size is here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the auto tile rules over here. Load rules from image. This one. This configuration is used for its tile size. Just for its tile size, it's when it's used. So I can replace this completely. Tile size. So instead of config tile size, it's just going to be just tile size. We just replace config with nothing. There you go. Now whenever we're using this function, we need to provide it with the tile size. So this tile size can be like different. Literally just do tile size here. And for the auto tile size, this means inside this configuration, I'm going to configure the tile size for the rules to be still 16 by 16. Okay, there you go. This should work now. Doo 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 doo. Okay. Look at this smooth. I built it in Rust. Yeah, I built the game in Rust. In our custom engine. Okay, so the actual tile size is 160 by 160. There you go. So now it should be all Good. Okay. Now now I also need to figure out why is this exported as a non-transparent image from my Inkscape. That's an Inkscape issue though. Let me commit what I did here because that's actually a good thing. Fix. Um. Allow separate file size for auto file rules. Okay. So how do I export it here? Play word. When I'm exporting, it actually shows the background as being checkerboard. Is it? Hold on. What does this image actually looks like? Wait, no. This is actually transparent. Oh, because I'm using pre-multiplying and yeah. I guess they have a white transparent and A-Sprite has a black transparent color. I need to pre-multiply my alpha when I'm loading the image. Am I not? It's also in the auto tile, right? Texture is a texture. Expanded image. Doo-doo. What am I doing here? I'm expanding. Yeah, I think I remember. But I don't think I'm using it right now. Okay, well, I need this to be pre-multiplied, I think. Expanded image. Pixels mute. An iterator over the mutable pixels of this image. 4 pixel and pixels mute. This pixel is a mutable RGBA. Only I remembered how to do this. It's great. Really easier to look. Or can I supply the pre-multiplying when I'm loading from the image? Let me see, how am I doing this? Don't even need to do this manually. No, I do this like that. Apparently. This is me pre-multiplying. Pre-multiply. I'm doing like manual stuff with the pixels here. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay. Do you like this smooth jump at the top of the player? It's weird. So everything must be multiplied by 10 here. Because this edge in pixels. Or cell pixel size. Should this be changed? To be in 160. Looks slick, you like it? Is Davey here? How long do you think it will take me to change all the graphics, all the current tile set into this style? Okay. Okay, alright. So now we can like do stuff with it. Okay. Do another commit into this file. Multiply auto file. And I will push it. All right. Looks like it will be unbearably tedious. I don't know. Maybe I will. I can probably like. It's almost like it would be easy if I have written my own application to do this, you know, because there's some specific rules that I'm going to follow here when rendering it, uh, when doing this, you know. Only I could do it somehow like easier. Custom graphics editor. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that I should do. A lot of custom things that I should do. Custom graphics editor, custom window manager, custom programming language. You know, a lot of things to do. We can also have like gradients. We do that style, right? Operating system. Operating system, I'm not sure about that one. Okay, the width should be 1 pixel, 2 pixel, 3 pixel, 5 pixel, 8 pixel, 10 pixel. Okay, the fill is not going to be gradient. It's going to be this color. Go. Oh, I mean, I guess the hardest part is clipping, right? But what if I don't clip, right? If I don't clip, then there's not going to be any problem, by the way. Because I can just move this image, you know? Object, clip, release clip. I think I can just delete this thing. I think instead I'm just going to move this image to the side so that I only have the new style over here, you know? It's probably going to be easier. Let's see. I guess this one doesn't matter actually. Hello? Is there a, like, can I do this as a shortcut? Shortcut to make smooth? That I don't need to click this with my mouse? Because it's so far away. Guess you can select all and make all of them like this. Okay. There you go. This is the player. The player. We're going to have for the player this smile. Wait. This one cannot be smooth? Wait, really? Wait, it can. Why can it not? Navigation also does not make sense sometimes. Okay. Where's the player? I mean, I understand why everything else is invisible. But what about the player? Clipping? No. I'm pretty sure I'm not clipping. I exported document. I need to export page. I think this is the There you go. Okay, 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 okay. Smooth graphics. Alright. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but it's going to be smooth. Okay, let me try. Hold on. Let me finish the player first. Just add the eyes. Add the eyes. Can I quickly toggle specific grids? I mean, I can just have this all always opened, I guess. Over here to the left, probably. I can have grids. So this is like super small grid. Can I name it? Can I name a grid? Wait, I cannot name a grid. It's going to be called grid 14317, really? I cannot change the name of the grid in this application? Okay. This one I want it invisible. This one I want to be something like this, maybe? Sometimes I want different grids. I guess it depends. Can I have them different colors? Minor. Okay. Grid color. Okay, there you go. They are differently colored. Alright. Probably the eyes. I'm not sure how to make the eyes here. Can I upload both graphics, low res and high res settings? Easy. Well, it means that we need to make two graphics. Probably better to have only one type of graphics. Okay. I'm not sure how to turn these eyes into the vectors. What is this supposed to be? It's a weird shape. Like... Let me just have this. That we have something. And then... And then... Then, let me just do a rectangle. Like this. Here. The fill is going to be this color. Stroke is going to be 20. Because I'm just going to say export. And I'm also going to go into here, and instead of it being auto tile, it's going to be block. It's just going to be at 0, 0. So that I don't use the auto tiling at all. Okay, there you go. It kind of works, right? Okay. So the reason we do this, I'm not sure if I like this. No, I like pixels more, I think. Okay, anyway. The reason is that I wanted to try and have like a little... This is also misaligned, I just realized. Apparently, okay, now it is. Okay, we copy this. Paste it here. And we make it smaller. We make it smaller by... Hold on, I can just move this down. Just move this down like that. This is the pressed button, basically. Okay. Okay, pressed, unpressed, pressed, unpressed. There you go. There you go. This looks very weird, though. Especially on this guy in the middle. This dude that is sleeping. Move it here. Hello? Thank you. Move it here. And this is like a sleeping dude. We just do that instead, right? Okay. And then the biggest problem is that like there should be some sort of a thing that this goes into. So like my original idea when I started the stream was that it's going to be something like this. We're going to have a hole like this, which I guess we can still do by doing that. you know, making this behind. So yeah, if this is what our button looked like, you know. And then over here, literally is just like that, I guess. Right? Regular button, and then this is the pressed button. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. Be behind. Now it is exactly the same. Just to be that, I guess. This is bad. This is not looking good. Nothing looks good. Maybe I just... Why am I even trying to do this? Right? Why? I'm supposed to write code. I'm not supposed to do graphics. Hmm. I'm supposed to do graphics in my other game. I'll make them small. Like this. Okay. Alright. So this kind of like represents the idea that I had. Which is, as you can see, this is this button lives inside a hole, right? I mean, yeah, and then like it gets pressed basically. These menu buttons are all wrong now, lol. Okay, how about... Hold on, let me... You know what? Let me change this. Well, I mean, no, at the same time, no, I don't want to change this, right? We want these outlines so that the graphics view looks the same. I'm telling you, outline is the worst thing that you can do if you do graphics for your game. It makes everything so hard. This almost look good though. I think. Look at this. This is a very big button now, and you can see even more clearer that the button is being pressed, right? Big. I think this looks much better when I made it much bigger, right? Looks much better now. What I don't like is how the player in the center looks. Because I think the problem is... I think the problem is that... Let me try and redo the face of this guy somehow. Like, I don't want to go outside of this middle part, and because it's outside, looks not that good. Maybe that? Is that a good face? Like the reason, because I want to make the face smaller inside the middle of the face, because I want something like this. Okay. Path. Effect. Corners. Going to be no stroke. Think. The fill is going to be that. And then for this one, it's going to be lighter. For the center one, maybe rotate the face by some 15 degrees since he's sleeping. Sleeping slightly on the side. Okay. So the reason is like this outer area is the area where the side effects are being attached to, right? So maybe it can be a little bigger, I'm not sure. I mean, just before I work on that, see how this looks. Will the little guy be called Kuvi? Almost. Now it looks a little weird when there's nothing. Which is why the original idea that I had in mind earlier today is that we always should have this thing. Hello? Where layer? Where's all my layers? Why don't I see my layers? Hello? There's an object. Oh, only show layers, bro. It's at the top. Okay. Hold on. So these are the places where when he's so small, doesn't look sarcastic anymore. No more. Doesn't look smug anymore. All right. How do you rotate in this tool? This. Okay. Why does it look different? Oh, hold on. It looks like this size is different. Though it should be the same. Like I'm scaling this inside the game for whatever reason, although I should not. Because it looks the same inside this editor. Means that I did something wrong. Broken style. Center guy has bars. Right next to the edge without a gap. The center guy I'm going to fix. I'm working on this one right now. We can just make the center guy look exactly the same. So player that is unselected, I'm going to make this one same as the selected one, like 0.5. They're all going to use the same sprite. Okay, what if I do this thing? Export. Anyone knows how to reorder the workspaces? I think that's not a feature. That's one of the features that I really don't like here. The workspace, they get deleted or something. Probably an option somewhere. Okay. Does this look better? It looks like the player is there's a little too much stuff on the player now, no? So these are supposed to be like, so on some sides we have these green things, which is the jump power, right? Which allows me to jump. Speaking of jumping, why am I not jumping over here? Literally a bug. What the fuck just happened? Okay. So yeah. So we have like the placeholders for the power-ups and the actual power-ups. And the power-ups, they like get pressed like buttons, basically. Does that make sense? I don't like the fact that we have a little thing in the middle, maybe. I don't think I like it. No limitations on orientations that jumping can jump in on the side? Yeah, we can jump in on the side. Can try staging everything. How do I stage everything? Hit stash. We panic because missing field tile size. Oh, okay. Now I broke the game. Okay, I will not show you the current levels that we have in the game. We're trying to figure out the graphics today, not the mechanics. The mechanics are nice, I think. Is the editor even going to work with this new oh, it looks weird. Okay. Okay. Looks all weird now. Yeah, because okay, whatever. Not doing that. Okay. I just try figuring out how to make this better. If we make this one visible, instead make this be filled with that color, it's like before. Maybe the problem is that these things should be differently colored. How about we make them 50% opacity, like this? Because these are placeholders. Maybe? How bad is this? I think it should be even less visible. Looks weird. What do you think? Like, it also looks weird if it's not there, though, right? Or is it not looking weird, in your opinion, if it's not there? Because you're used to the bigger face? Looks weird it's not when it's not there? Maybe. Hold on. So you say that they should not be there at all, right? But I mean, it looks like there is not enough detail now on the character. No? Or is this okay? Well, I don't know if this is good or not, but this does serve the purpose that I wanted it to, right? We have these buttons. The buttons are pressed. It looks like, in terms of like pressing the buttons, this looks better than we had on our pixelated guy. Ask Davey. Davey is going to just... Looks like a Funkadol. What is it? I think this is a bug. This guy should be jumping up and down if I don't do this too. That does look nice. Okay, hold on. You actually like it? Alright. I don't know. I like it and I hate it at the same time. How do I improve it? How do we improve it? Do the level tiles with the face being so small, maybe less of a lip on the right. Okay, a little bit of a gradient. Is that a good idea? Because now we can do that too, right? Is that a 10? Just make it not plain color, a little bit different. It's not having a texture yet, it's just a gradient. I feel like this does something here. I feel like this does something here actually. Hold on. I'm not sure if you guys like it or not, but if I do gradient here. Can I copy a gradient? I can. I think gradients, they do add. Like, if we do vector art, then the gradients, they... I don't know if you guys see the difference here. But I think the gradients, they are, like, important in this style. Reminds you of this guy? Yeah, I guess. Maybe. But we have two perfect shapes. Okay, when my guy is sleeping, it's disappearing. Nice. You cannot see the gradient of the phone? Like, it's very subtle. It is very subtle thing. Almost invisible. Okay. You want me to do the tiles? You're saying you want me to do the tiles. Going to require some time. Do the tiles actually. Okay, how do I do this easy? How do I do this easy? Let me think. Okay, let me do this. Does feel a bit pale compared to the tiles. Does pale mean? Okay. I think I'm just going to do this. Yeah, let me do this all here and then here and then here. Here. Hold on. I'm doing it wrong. Where am I? How to do this fast? Like, what I wanted to do here is I want to create these shapes and then like select them. Select these shapes. This. And then I can do like path effects. Make them all inside one group. Path. Object. Group. Now that I have the group, I can add. Oh, I cannot add the corners. This is annoying. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Try doing this differently. I want a grid is this one. I want it to change. This can change 10 and 10. Oh, hold on. It means that all I need is 40 and 4. Really? Oh, that's all. Not all I need. And both visible. Okay. Here's the idea. We're going to do this. The problem is like, how do I do the rounded borders here easily? Yes, I will need to do a path like that. On path like that, just a rectangle. Then I do the fillet radius. One. Four, I guess. Now I can do the same stuff for everyone else. Wait, how did this happen? Stroke be 20, I guess. No, not 120, just 20. There you go. How much do I need to do actually? For the level that we are like testing at least. Okay, so we will need the detailing, right? For all of that to work. Okay. Okay. Well, it looks like the outline that I made is twice as fat as the outline for the player. Should I use the out? So should all of the outlines be the same size, right? So yeah, it's good that I checked it. Is there any better way of me doing this? It's almost like it would be much easier for me to do this kind of graphics in code instead of doing this inside this application, which is like designed to do vector graphics. It's, I think, still it would be so much better to just do this in code. But is it just because I don't know like how to work in this tool? Like defining this programmatically would be nicer. So that I can easily like change some parameters. Okay. There are some things missing. Specifically, I think this block, I want this tile. These 4 tiles is what I need. They should be over here. These 4 tiles mean that we literally are going to have a circle. Right? So for this one, I'm going to do the feeling. No stroke. I'm going to do this. I think, right? We need to have these 4 corners. Okay. Using this color. Okay, so this doesn't work yet because I don't have all the tiles, but I think I can make it work if I just extend this like that. And it's going to look better. You know, it still is the same shit. Okay, there you go. What happened? I think I replaced the goals, which means that I immediately exit the thing. The goal is like over here. I think? No, wait. Ah, I have invisible shit. Should make it visible. You know what? How do we make it visible? It is the goal. It's right to the right of the player. Okay, means that we literally just copy paste this right here. Having this thing, that, and then of the strokes, we're going to make it white. Easy. This is our goal. The goal. There you go. Now that I have the goal, I'll be able to play the game. Okay. Alright. So we have the overall shape there, right? And now we want to try and add some details like we had before, right? Okay. Let's try. Going to be just this. So all the insides. Be the same. Hold on, I have some weird noise. I think it's coming from my PC. Weird. I don't load here. Or is it my neighbors doing the drilling? I have no idea. David trying to stop you? I don't know. There is some drilling happening somewhere in the neighborhood, but it sounded like, you know, like the fan was failing, the CPU fan or something. Would I have a warning here if that would happen? I mean, the PC is working, right? It means that we're good. the neighbors are doing the drilling, can never. What the fuck is this noise? Do you guys hear it? I don't think you hear it, right? I'm scared. It does sound like it could be drilling. Neighbors. Shit. Am I hearing noises, voices? I can try disabling the noise reduction. If it's going to happen again. I don't know. Wait, no, it's yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, it's not my PC. It's coming from outside of the window. It's like weird noise. So yeah. It's like two types of drill noises that I'm hearing right now. And sometimes the other like one of them is like quieter, the other one is louder. So it sounded originally like it was coming from my PC instead of from the window. For some reason. Music genre in the UK called drill. I heard about it. Is there a way to do this transformation like faster? Because I want this to be specifically like half, a little like always the same size, right? Always the same size. I know. Do this. Not doing the programming. Okay. We're doing this, just like we did before. This noise is so annoying. So if I click and drag, then it's going to be kind of like what I want. So I can click and drag, and then the grid lines are not very easy to see now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go here. Oh, I did it wrong. Hold on. I need to go here. 4. Go here. 4. Here. There you go. I understand how to do it faster a little bit. I need to modify my grid though. My grid. This grid must be a different color. I think that's easier to see. Red. Is easier to see. Nice. Okay, this is faster. what I was doing before. There you go. Look at that. Maybe I can copy rotate that shape somehow. Yeah, I could do copy rotating too. Okay. So this looks more like it was looking like before, right? Right? And then can I do it over here? I'm going to do the fill. It is going to be a gradient. This color. Is the same color. Slider. Center's button only changes to being pressed. Left and it's done rotating, huh? How do I edit the gradient? Oh, that thing. So I want the light to be there and the dark to be here. Oh wait, hold on. In this specific, I want a radial gradient. Radial gradient. This, and this is going to be inverted. Like you did multiple rotations of the left guy, and the left, and the left button. Center guy update. Oh yeah. So when the character is moving, the way it works like right now in the game is it is not acting as the side effect activator. So like those buttons, they are side effects. This green button is the jump effect, which allows you to do the jumping. So the side effects, they are only activated when like there is something that activates the block, and a moving character is not the activator. But it is still blocking. So I think our idea was that we were going to change the button. So the button like is going to be pushed when this thing is blocking, but then we want it to like look differently probably when it is in active state. So I don't know, it's going to be a glowing button, maybe some particles, I don't know. I have no idea what we are doing. You can see. Can I swap the colors? Reverse. There you go. All right. There you go. I want to check this with gradients. Gradient here, would I have to match the gradient on the other attached tiles? Yes, of course. I'm going to make them match. Which is not the easiest thing to do when you have this rounded stuff. I'm going to like divide this into different things. So this thing is going to have no fill. Instead, I'm going to work on different parts. Like this one. Actually, even smaller. Like this. Going to have a gradient. Going to be inversed. Paste over here. Like that. Okay. That's one part. And the other part is going to have the linear gradient of the same shape. Want a pale background or something? Looks like it's made from these tiles. Maybe you can try to use that wave collapse thing with them. Like the neural network. Paste it. I remember seeing this before. You like draw a pattern and then it creates it. This is only working for like pixels though, right? All of these images are pixelated. This is not pixelated. Way. We have bright on the outside. This over here. And that is how it's going to work. Place this thing. Okay, there you go. Now I can like scale this. I can copy paste this one. Here. 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 Why is this not aligned? How did it happen? Go. Ah. To be cheating, but can make a parallax version of background for some stuff like that. We already have a parallax effect for the background right now, and it can have multiple layers on it. We're only using one right now, but in the gem version, it was 2 layers. Okay. I even... Okay. There you go. Looks a little weird. But I think it's nice with the nicer. A little bit. It's a little wrong on the corners. This is better with the thing, and then I also do something for the inside, so it's not just a plain color here. Think you opened the wrong stream? Yeah. Not sure what I'm doing, Davey, and why. But what do you think about what it looks like? What do you think about this? But. But kappa. Alright. No, true. I don't... I feel like... Hold on, let's have both versions opened at the same time. Let's take a look at the one on the each page. So this or this? This or this? I was actually thinking about changing to vector art as well. Oh, wait, you actually was thinking about this? So I was just like trying it out. I'm not sure how much work it would be like for you. It's a different style. I don't like the character here. Like the character I like more over here. The character face. But that's maybe just my like face that I did. So the thing that works here better though is the thing that I was trying to do, which is these buttons. You see these buttons? Pixel is just easier for you to draw. You like the pixel one more too? Okay, all right. But I like the face, and then we have this side effects, and this is the gem version. Like over here, these two buttons, they need to be like pressed into the character. And in this pixel style, how to do this. Over here, here's how you do it. You can try to achieve the same result using pixel art, maybe. So like one of the things that I did is making the face smaller, right? So I guess you do the smaller face in the pixel art then, right? Might be just sympathizing the pixel one boldness. You don't like that small face. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So like over here, I really like the fact that there is, so like basically there's a dedicated area for the for the thing, you know? We have a character. She looks like this, right? And then this area over here is dedicated to that side effect. This area is dedicated to that side effect. This is dedicated to that side effect because like we want to draw the pushed in button, right? So there should be enough space here to draw this pushed in button, right? This means that the face needs to be inside here, and the face needs to not touch these buttons too. So it needs also to be like somewhere in the middle here, which leaves very small amount of space in the middle for the face. Unless we move the face and we make it smaller and bigger depending on what side effects we have, you know? What about this idea? So like if you have the side effect over here, so if you have the side effect over here and the side effect over here, then your face is going to be in the lower right corner, you know, instead of it being centered. So that we use the maximum amount of space for the face. Do you understand? What do you have? 3 side effects? If you have 3 side effects, like I mean, you literally just use the thing, right? So basically, this means that there's like 3 variations of the horizontal size and 3 variations of the vertical size, but we can make it 2 and 2. And I mean, depending. Yeah, I think. Let's take a look at the face of the character inside the game, right? So this thing, this face is wide, but not very tall, right? Which means, I think, that we need to do 2 variations of the face. The wide face and the narrow face. Okay? In the 3 cases, you can use the space below for a beard. Yes, exactly. So like, I think like vertically. So hold on. Let me try. Let me try open Sprite and opening that shit. File new. No, file open ls tiles. This is the wrong one. Okay, do I discard this at this point? Okay, I don't think I discard it completely. Let me push it into. Ah shit, what did I do? Fuck. Yeah, hold on. I think I know what I want. There is a settings in the GNOME, right? Workspaces. Workspace. I want a fixed number of workspaces, I think, and then it's going to work. 5 or something. Yeah, 5. So like if I move this thing here, then I can have empty workspaces, right? Okay, nice. This is like, yeah. I just hated that GNOME was deleting my empty workspace. Okay, this can go here. Go here. This can be closed. All right. I think I... Let me see. I'm going to commit that into a different branch, basically. Git checkout, new branch, factor, git push, no, git git factor question mark, no. Okay, I'm probably never going to like go back to this branch, but just so that we have it in the history, and then we go back to the main branch. Then we do cargo run, and then we panic because I broke something, right? Yeah, I broke this thing. How do you reload a buffer? Pretty sure that this is... Whatever. I'm going back to VS Code. Fake progress. No, it is progress. We did some experimentation, you know? It is good to experiment with things sometimes, you know? Not fake progress. It's called research. What is the error message anyway? Expected tile size in auto tile. Oh, in the other. In the custom overridden. Yeah. Section set over here. Is why don't you try a different sprite for push button? I already have this. This is already how it's working. It's a different sprite. Oh, I don't have test anymore. I have deleted the level that I was testing. Okay. Let me try testing some other level. What branch is it on? It's on the main branch. I think I didn't push it yet though. I will push it in a second because I just fixed something. Okay, what is a good one to test stuff? This? Is this a good? Hold on. This one probably. This one probably is good. So this one is called... Whip 45. Level Whip 45. Okay, so we're going to be testing on this level, right? So as you can see, yeah, see, this is a different tile. That's what I was like trying to do. Fix. Okay. No, I actually did push it before. Here we go. Push it again. Should be working now. You want to try doing it right now? Or do you want to try me... I mean, I didn't want to do code. I wanted to I want to open this, and I wanted to like just try it in Sprite, you know? How would it look? How would it look? If this character has this thing in different places. Okay. We have this, and then we have that. So before, this is how it looked like in the game. And now we want this thing to be a little bit inside, right? So like, let's say that this character has a button that is pushed. How it should look. I also don't like the fact that when, so over here, in comparison to the vector graphics, right? These two outlines, they they blend together, and it doesn't look as good anymore. Like one of the bad things. You can try just drawing this, like instead of making it in the game, you can try just making it. Or if you already know how to make it. So you just need to add another like tile, which is called like jump side effect pushed. It's already on the main branch in this bottom left corner of the tile set. How do we even draw this button that is pressed here? I have no idea. If we make it this small thing, for example, right? And it can be drawn like this. I like this more than this because that means that the outlines are not overlapping. And this means also if you want to have the border here, this means that it needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pixels needs to be reserved, and then one more because the face can only like start over here, right? It should not be immediately here, right? So this means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This means that we would need to, let's say that we have the same button like in the bottom. You never try, you never know. Yeah, that's why we tried vector graphics. But are you saying that we should try something else here? So let's say that we have this button over here, right? Technically, we can have 4 buttons on all the 4 sides. On all the 4 sides, which probably means that... Let me see. Yeah, it means that it should be much smaller, this one. I think this is the maximum. Was the command to enter old level selection? There is no old level selection. I go into the editor to select the levels now. Because I think we literally deleted the old level selection stuff. Hello? Hello. And also, hold on, Davey. It's only going to work if you compile with all the features. Because the editor is the optional feature. So you do cargo run, all features, and then you do editor, like this. Otherwise, the editor is not even going to be compiled, and it's not going to be available. Ben the developer, hi. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well too. We're trying to figure out how to make a thing in our game. In terms of graphics, we have pretty low resolution pixel art here, which makes it pretty hard to do certain things. Okay, so let's see over here, right? This is two buttons that they're pressed, and hold on, I'm just going to actually make the buttons pressed on all the four sides. There you go. So this is what I would imagine if all the four buttons are pressed, right? So this means that the face needs to live over here. So what kind of a face can I even do here? There you go. We have a face. Perfect. So yeah, I feel like this. Oh, okay. There's one thing I don't like about this though. Is the fact that like this corner over here they are touching. I don't want them to touch. But if I remove this, then it's not going to look like it's a button in a hole, right? It's completely different then. So the other way of doing it is moving this to the left. But if I move this, then this then this outline starts merging with that outline, which is weird. At that point, we might as well just move it to the very edge, right? Remove the outer outline. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, maybe we should do this pixel art style without the outlines. Outlines, like, take a lot of space on our very low resolution pixel art, which make a lot of things harder, right? Okay. But if we do this, does this look like a pressed button? The problem with this is it doesn't look like a pressed button anymore. Maybe maybe it can use two different colors of the outlines. But this also, like, if we make this work, then we have more like more space for the face. It shouldn't still be this white face. It's like a little like tiny bit smaller, the face, right? So it still is going to fit here, which is nice. What is not nice is this outline being like, you cannot see the shape of the button, which means that I feel like the only... Oh, hold on. What about this? What if you do this? Right? So if you do this, then it's going to be more obvious, right? A different kind of outline. Maybe even a light outline instead of dark outline. No, light outline does not look good because... Or does it? But can he read chat? Help. How do I change the position of the jump button on the player? in the editor. Are you working inside the editor? You are inside the editor. Oh wait, you cannot change the position. You need. I think you can only remove it. This the side effect. Like if you have the player and you put the jump on it, you cannot change it. You need to like right click to delete, then edit again. Hello there. Oh, the pixel position. Okay. This is inside the config over here. The effect shift and activated effect shift. Probably need to rename it to be better. But this is in pixels. So this is what it should be shifted always, and this is an additional shift if it's activated. So since the base should be probably the same, there is no additional shift and 3 pixels down right now. Why is chat so small? I don't know. Because we have a lot of crabs, and it looks better when the crabs are smaller, no? Hello. So the different kind of an outline is nice, but it means that we are not inside the color scheme anymore. And also this way the crabs, they don't cover my face. They didn't like... Can you even read that message? When the crabs, they have these like bubbles? I'm not sure if you can read it. Barely. I made it twice as small. Maybe it should have been like something in the middle of what it was before and what it is now. Should be as big as you are? Wait. So like should I also like my webcam should act just like these crabs and like move around the bottom of the stream, and then when I do the fart command, my entire camera is going to jump and do and like just like this little avatar, but instead it would be my camera. Right. Fine. Write it down somewhere, because I'm not going to work on my bot right now, but it could be a nice thing to do when I decide to go back to that project. Would be so good. If you do nothing, you can try modifying my Twitch bot, or feel free to make a new one with all the features that we have here. You're definitely doing something. Kappa. Right. Another bot? Alright. So yeah, the only thing that I see is like different outline colors, right? But then it would mean that probably the outline of the character itself should also be a different color like this. No? That make more sense. The outline here also was different. Picorly. Hello. Does this look nice? Also, if this is bright, maybe the outline here should be actually like brighter than it was instead of lighter. Where's Nerdsel's hello? Okay. Okay, fine. So I'm doing nothing today anyway. I mean I can do a I can do a sound command. Alright, what should Nerdsel's hello be though? Okay, here's my bot. It's still running in my terminal. I can just literally just work on it. Wait, where is it? Assets. Sound commands, config. Yeah, we have hello Badcop, hello Pomo, hello Pigorli, hello Rings, hello CEO. I think if you remove the outline, the character would seem it is pressed by these objects, but that entails you will have to create a version for each possibility of buttons collected. Well, that's what I was saying. I thought that the face, instead of it being in a specified place, I would make the this part, the face specifically, a thing that is like a different sprite, and then I'm going to move it so that like I don't know. Let's say that these two buttons were not here. These two buttons, right? Then I could take this face and move it in the lower right corner, something like this, in the middle of the space that is like free, you know, and make it dynamically calculated by the game itself. And then I think we can only we can be okay with just two versions: the wide face and the narrow face when there are buttons on the left and on the right, because our face is like wide right now, but not very tall. So it's not necessary to squish it vertically, but horizontally we sometimes need to make it like smaller. So like if we have different outlines like this, sometimes it makes sense to have a lighter outline, doesn't it? Like this instead. Does this look nice? I don't know. By the way, if we do it this way, then I think that these holes, they can be made bigger. Like this. Which means that these guys can be made bigger. Which means that if they are not pressed, let's make this top one not pressed. So if it is free, then we can go like outside maybe by 2 pixels and make a button like this. So this button is pressed, this button is not pressed. You know? Character customization. Yeah, I mean, we already kind of customize our character inside the game by applying different effects to the sides, right? I mean, this is not really customization. I'm just going to move the face from inside. Sure. What do you think about this, Davey? Does this look nice? No idea. So like this color of the outline would only be on this block, and then you also have I don't know. Okay, done. Wait, hold on. Done easy. Hold on. I don't see the message that you pushed something. Did you push? Did you push? No, you did not. See, Kuviman pushed. Kuviman pushed. Davey did not push. I would buy the Pigorli face costume. Well, the funny thing, we have the Pigorli customization inside the game itself. Look at this, Pigorli false. We can make a Pigorli true. What do you think this is going to do? You guys know what this is going to do? Error when pushing? What do you mean? Did you try to push to the main branch? You should be pushing to your own branch, right? That way I don't have conflicts. Or I can give you the ability to go to push to your like to the main branch, but we didn't give the ability to you so that you don't do this on accident. Hello, Nerdsel. Wait, hold on. So what should the hello Nerdsel be? Nerdsel, could you say what you want for the hello? Hello, Davy. What about Davy? What about Davy? Should be hello to Davy. Let me open Audacity. Okay. Time for some cringe, I guess. What is it going to be? Hi, Davy. You make new levels? That's going to be the hello Davy command. Hi, Davy. Did you make new levels? No, I don't like it. I don't know. If you'll listen, because this guy doesn't read chat. Oh, listen command? Read chat? Can you record it yourself and send it? So that, because you need it, right? How about you record? Can you just send a voice message in Discord so that I can download it? Just shout read chat. And that's going to be the thing. What about the activate Linux message? What do you mean? You're like asking about what this means on the screen? This means that my Linux is not activated. Isn't Linux free? Okay, fine. I'll activate it for you. There you go. Now it's activated. Ahem. Finally. Alright. Alright. Are you going to push Davy or not? You are pushing. Or is Davy recording a voice message? I use GitLab, not GitHub. Because I want to set up CI, and CI for the private repositories in GitLab is easier. And I like their CI solution more than GitHub Actions. Anyway, our repository for this game is private right now. Because we're trying to like make a game and sell it. I think we will open the repository at some point later. Make it available on GitHub, but for now it's going to live on GitLab. Whatever, I will send you the tile set and you just use it. Okay. Not sure if there is something on your branch. Wait, hold on. You actually have something? You have actually worked on something? Well, you can always create a new branch. Just saying. I'm actually looking at this right now. I'm not hating this. This looks nice. No? I think this kind of looks not bad. No, I will let. I think, but after the game is released, after a little bit of time, I think we will open the repository to the public. Probably. But I'm not sure when it's going to be released. You can take a look at all of the other bad code that I have written. I've written a lot of bad code. You can disapprove so much of my other open repositories. Check Discord. Discord. Wait, did it activate it too? What about the regular one? Okay, anyway. Let's see. Zero on the regular. Okay, actually... Hold on, actually... What do you guys think about Davy's idea of the pushed button? Thin button. It also becomes wider, the button. Oh, Cakes! With the raid, hello there, guys. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. We're working on our puzzle game here. Which does the fart sound effect now, because I set Pigorly to true. Hold on, Pigorly is the farting feature of this game. Let's set it to false. How's your game? Can you time travel in the game? Well, this is a puzzle game, and the time traveling is done in the game in the form of undo and redo. So we have this, like, rewind effect. So you can like rewind to go a step back and then go forward. There is a Pigorly property. Yeah, Pigorly. I just showed it to you a second ago. No, it makes the jump, instead of doing a regular sound effect, it makes it a fart sound effect. Okay, so this is nice. So this means that the face doesn't need to become smaller. It fits. The buttons, we can still see that this has the jump effect on it, right? I actually like it. Davey, why didn't you like come up with this earlier? Do all the elements of the game rewind with the character? Yes. I guess I can show you some of the levels. Unfortunately, we deleted the level selection menu right now. We are in the process of making it a different So the only way for me to see all the levels is to go into the editor, and in this ugly level selection menu, you can select some levels and play them. And I can show some of the other features of the game. Let me show you this level, for example. So you have the jump, right? You have these gray blocks. They are basically the blocks that not activate your chat. And then undo and redo. Undoes and redos, like just the entire game state. But maybe technically we could think about, like in the Braid game, right? When you rewind, some things actually don't get rewinded. I'm not sure if we want to go there though. Activate your chat, put that on the screen. Maybe VR will be realistic one day, then people will all want to live in a world where they can control time freely and abuse the time power to do naughty things. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's a movie about that or something. It looks a bit weird when it rotates though, probably need a more smooth animation. Yeah, maybe. So what we just did is this over here, these side effects, they get pushed, and we just made it look like a pressed button now. And this should probably have an animation to it, right? Do you want to have the animation to be a sprite shit, or do you want it to? Well, I guess the sprites, they look very different, so it's probably not very easy for me to just move it slowly programmatically. Check the Discord.
Can you rechat, please?
You're talking very very quiet.
Can you rechat, please?
No.
Can you rechat, please?
No.
Can you rechat, please?
No. We have a sound commands. Read chat. You want it to be read chat? Read chat? Like this? I don't think I can just add it without restarting the bot though. I mean, not the bot, the front end. I'll try picking up tips from now, from how you do things, just in case I get another job in the future. What's the definition of sink or swim? I did the last job. Huh? Done. Understanding that message, that mean. Okay, read chat. Athen 4 West. Hello, hello. Okay, let's see if this is going to work. Hold on, while I'm at it, I did change the avatar size be twice as small. Right. Over here, let me make this. Let me make them bigger, but not as big as they were before. Bigger crabs. We want twice as big. They were twice as big before. They were too big in my opinion. Okay, so I only changed the client side. I just need to refresh this thing. Okay.
Can you rechat, please?
No.
Can you rechat, please?
No. Okay,
Can you
guys.
rechat, please?
Guys, can you stop spamming, please? Alright. We have tested this. It works, right? By the way, JV, is this a new bug in the game? Sometimes over here, my character, it should jump up.
It rings.
Should jump up here, right? Why is it not? Is this bug here for a long time? Stage 428. Hold on. Stage 428. But not the editor. Hold on. I don't want to go into the editor. Definitely your issue. No. I'm just not sure when this bug was introduced because it looks like it's a new one. You're supposed to be jumping here, and you're not. All right. Well, I did some art today. I mean, I tried to do some art today, so maybe you should try do some programming. You have the access to the repository, you know. You know Rust, the programming language, right? You have seen me do this for a long time. You can probably do it yourself at this point, right? Okay, new pushed like stuff, whatever. Okay, I pushed this thing. It's work. Could be the level designer now. You want me to try and design the level for this game? Let me just make sure that I don't forget and I write this issue down. Can't doesn't jump when should. If there's jump on the right side, which is blocked, and jump at the bottom, which is not, nothing happens. Okay. Fine, I will assign this to myself, Davey. Okay, this is a bug. Maybe I'll look into this later. Okay. I never actually tried designing the level for this game. How hard is it to design a level? You have no idea? You think I will be able to do at least one simple level here? Okay, let me create a new group here. It's going to be Movie Man's levels. Best levels ever. There you go. And this is Level number 1. Right. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see how good it is. Alright. Okay. Fine. We need to go from here to here. And we have a hole in the middle. Alright. Okay. So what should I use? Just the jump? Davy's levels are better. Hold on, I'm not done yet. What do you mean Davy's levels are better? I'm not even done yet. I just started. This is not a level yet. We already know? We know nothing. Hold on. I will remove this. This all. I want to do a specific thing that I have not seen in your levels yet. Which is this. I have not seen this in your levels. Specifically, we don't have a lot of levels with side effects on the walls yet. Yeah. Do we have at least one level with the side effects on the walls? Davy's GF4 level was pretty good though. Did you win it? Did you 100% that level? Because I did. Okay, so I want to go into that hole, basically. In order to go into that hole, I need to create something like to be blocked here, probably. Oh, actually, that is not that easy. Hold on. Wait a second, it's Bob. Yeah. Yeah, we renamed. Oh, since the people from the cake stream are here. I'm not sure if you remember, guys. But I shown this game for to cakes at some point. So we made a farting game. It has received a little bit of an update in terms of the graphics. It was made in Paint originally. I don't know if anyone remembers. Let me close this one. Okay, fine. Finally some good music? What do you mean? That other music is also pretty good. Alright, let's do a quick speed run. Wait, are you going to join me and race me, Nerdsoul? Do you want to join and race me? Quick speed run on your map later? No. Not today. I will do this in 10 minutes and then we continue working on the game. I used Rust and what else to make this? OpenGL? Yes. We use OpenGL, but this is working in the browser, so it's like working on top of WebGL when I'm compiling for the web. Quick speed run 3 hours later. Last time I... Okay, whatever. I am not waiting for you, Nursel. Oh wait, you'll race. Ricky. What is your speedrun time, Ricky, though, on this game? Can you do this in 10 minutes? So yeah, this game is made, and this other game that we're working on, this is all made with Rust in our custom game engine. That's working on top of the OpenGL. We have a crate that abstracts a little bit of the OpenGL. This is called Ugly. So this is my rendering stuff. I only use a subset of OpenGL, and I basically use shaders for every simple thing. Okay. Hello, Ricky. Are you ready? Or are we waiting for Nerdsoul to reboot? I mean, Ricky, you probably can just start already. You know? I suck at farts. Hello there. Wait, where is it? Oh, I suck at farts. Hello. It's probably Pigorli. Although, hold on. Pigorli would not... Pigorli is not sucking at the farts for sure. Yeah. Okay, that's not you. I don't know. I was just assuming that it was you because you really liked this hole. Like, just staying there. Doing the farts. Okay, Nerdsoul is here. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go, right? You cannot see the terrain? Oh. I know. Why is the game bugged for you? Okay, speedrun incoming. I still need to figure out that issue with your Mac, right? I forgot about that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Okay, I restart the speedrun. This was bad, alright. How did I fail? At the very beginning, basically, of the game. Alright, right. It's okay. Still going to win in 10 minutes easy. Where is Nerdsoul? 18%? That's not very far. Did Nerdsoul also fall down? Do you get your own face if you beat it? Yes, of course. Even if you don't beat it. If you get to the top of the mountain, I will give you your own avatar and your own face in this game. Oh wait, hold on. Why am I going this way? Yeah. I'm going with Nerdsoul. We need to do the shit. What mountain? You don't... Oh, wait, you cannot see anything. I need to fix it first for you, right? And then you need to go to the top of the mountain. Nerdsoul and me, we both suck at this skip. We're trying to do a skip here to go into the ice cave above us. Oh shit, Nerdsoul did it. Nice. Did you forget how to play this game, Ricky? Why are you still at 7%? Gave up. All right. Let's see who wins, Nertzl or me. We are really close. Ah shit, no! Fuck. Did Nertzl make it? I don't see Nertzl at the bottom. Do you just prefer David's map, Kappa? Of course you do, of course you do. Because you didn't beat it yet. Like this map, right? Oh my god. How am I so bad at this game? It's okay. Nertzl will not be able to win before me anyway. It's only 4 minutes of the speedrun for now. We're beating this in 10 minutes anyway, easy. I think. If anyone wants to try this game, this is the game that we made. Hopefully we'll work on this more at some point. The link is in chat. Ah, this is bad. Wait, Nertzl fell down at 39%? Lol. He's right below me somewhere. Ah shit, why am I so bad? %, the small cloud? Yeah, 58, I think it's the small cloud on the left. Oh my god, I hate this. And this. Did Nertzl make this skip in first try, really? When was the last time you played it? I think you secretly trained playing this game, Nertzl. How do you even make this skip first try? I think I'm like very bad at doing the triple jumps now. Am I here for 3 minutes already, just on this little section? Okay, Nertzl is 58. Is it going to fall down again? Right? Right, Nertzl? It would probably be faster if I just didn't go for this skip at this point. Okay, last try, and then we go around. It worked on the last try. I actually made the jump, nice. I just didn't really want to go around, so I did it first try. The only reason I'm slow is because I'm giving Nertzl a little bit of a chance. Otherwise, I would not be able to win this race anyway. By the way, Ricky, I don't know if you have seen this, but we have discovered a new skip. So like on the left there is a small cloud, right, which is like hard-ish, right? But you can just do this over here. Almost. You can go straight to that like cloud on the right, basically. But how did I did it before? Hold on. I see how Nertzl fell down. He was... It probably happened exactly the same as it happened for me right now. Okay, guys, here we are. Here we are. Nertzl is 69%. Alright, nice. Wait, 69 is the castle, right? You already went through the portal? Okay. I think I might lose this race here. Okay, I'm just going to first try the hardest skip. So I'm just not even going to go left there. I'm going straight up. Okay. Maybe I should not go straight up. Maybe I should go around, because Nertzl is probably going to fall a couple of times in the castle anyway. So I should just catch up with Nertzl, and then we're good. 10 minutes, shit. Okay, 10 more minutes maximum of this. Shouldn't we have mastered this game by now? Well, yes, if I was continuing to work on this game. But the last time I played this was like a month ago or something, I think. So, yeah, I forgot how to play this. I mean, I didn't forget how to play this completely, right? So, I mean, 10 minutes being here, this is still very good time, obviously. But, like, my speedrun of this game is less than 10 minutes, so... And we are at less than 50% right now. Like, I'm missing the timing on the like perfect double jumps. You see? That's like the biggest problem. Because the timing is the thing that like you need to memorize, and the memory, it goes. Okay. Okay, fine. I'm not doing any skips. I'm just going the normal route. Then I will never fall down. It's easy. This game is easy. I'm just trying to do the skips, and I should not, I guess. That fall didn't count, by the way.
You wanted to see me?
That hello to you
Hello,
always
Pomo.
was for Brainoid. Ricky doing some weird things on your screen? What exactly? Is there weird that can happen in this game? Check Discord. Hold on, hold on. If I check Discord, I'm going to fall down. And also, we're erasing Nerdzel. I will check it in like 5 minutes. When I finish this game. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. The skip. Oh, fuck. I skipped down. I skipped to the bottom. Why did I do this? Alright. This was so close. I just didn't do the correct angle. Okay. I said that I was not going to do the skips and then I went for the skip. I'm supposed to go up. Yeah. But you are not supposed to go straight up. You know, you're supposed to like go left and then up and then right and then up. And I was trying to go like just up. Alright. Yeah, this is not only up. It's a different game. Mostly up. Well, yeah. It's up and left and right and then sometimes down, actually. Nerdzel is at 98%. Is Nerdzel actually going to make the last jump? Or is Nerdzel waiting for me there? So he is waiting for me to go and catch up with him. And then he shows me how he fails the last jump. Probably. That's his plan, probably. I'm doing the same thing over and over. Nerdzel fell down, 67%. Nice. Good job, Nerdzel. Okay, I will make this time, right? No, I will not. Okay, fine. I'm not going for that skip. That is not worth it. Apparently, it's not that easy, as I remember. I think I'm just like bad at like doing good doubles. That's why I'm failing so much. It's not a good angle. Okay, now the easy part. Which is just catching up with Nerdzel, is we're almost there. Okay, I'm going to do this skip over here. First try, easy. Ah shit, this was so close! Did you see that? Did I ever make this skip actually? I don't remember. Wait. Ricky, this is not how you go into the... this is not how you go into the castle. You need to go up. This gate is closed. You need to go up into the portal. Will open eventually, you think? I don't know, maybe. Oh wait, Pomo, did you ever see this last section of the game or no? Guess you never... Oh, hi Nerdcell. Probably not, yeah. It's okay, I made the game like 100 times easier since the last time you tried it. Every single platform here was like 10 times smaller. And in some places I have completely removed the missing floor so that there is no way you can fall down. There's Mike. Oh, Mike. Nerdcell is right behind me. Pretty sure you will not be able to win me. Ah shit. Ah shit. That doesn't look good. Oh, that does not look good. Oh fuck. Oh. Well, not to the very bottom. Not yet. Well. Now to the very bottom. Okay. Now I just need to catch up with Nerdcell again. It's okay. It's okay. I don't even know how I've managed to fall down there. That sticky wall. $20, alright. Well, we're going to finish in 1 minute. Unless I fall down here. But that should not happen. Because I'm good. Okay, we just need to catch up with Nerdcell. He's at 95. No way. $97. 98. Is that the last jump? Like 98 is like the last 3 jumps, right? I think. Let's see if he falls again, or if I'm going to catch up. That's the first jump? Oh, okay. I don't remember the percentages. Shit, how did I fall down to the very bottom here? That literally never happened. Like, Nerso is actually waiting for me this time. He's too scared of this last jump. Doesn't want to do it alone. Okay, I'm coming. I'm here. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that I don't fall down just because of something stupid. Nurse is going to fall down, lol. 64, okay. Well, I'm sorry, Nerdsoul, but this race is not going to be... This is not... This is not your time. Don't even try to distract me. I'm going to make this as the last jump. I'm going to make it. This game is easy. This game is easy, alright? What did I tell you?
Can you read chat, please?
I'm reading chat. I am reading chat. 25 minutes. That's not my best run, but since I did not play this game for a long time, I think that's pretty good. Okay. If you guys want to try this out for yourself, it's probably going to take you 25 hours instead of 25 minutes, but if you are willing and if you like these kind of games that make you rage, then there you go, the Beans of Power. I'm probably going to work more on this at some point. This was made for the Ludum Dare Game Jam in 48 hours originally. I updated the graphics and made the long level. And then there's some couple more things that I need to do, like the background and the menus. But instead, we work on a different game. On a puzzle game. Okay. I was trying to come up with a level where the jump is attached to the wall. Because we don't have such levels yet. So what I want to happen is that I want you, as a player, to go through that wall. Over here, into this little thing. Which means that I want to actually move this goal over here. Something like that. Alright. And in order to do the jump from here, that's not very easy. It is not very easy. I feel like I can use some more mechanics here. How about we make something fall on our head to do that? Wait, hold on. Can I already make this, or can I not? No, I cannot. Like, I would be able to if I was located here and my jump was on my left side, then I would just go like this, and then I press left and I go through. So that would be possible, but hold on. But that makes me jump from this thing. Which is funny, I like it. We can use the other block. On top of us. Hold on, do we have what is currently, Davey, going to happen if we have the jump both on the top and on the bottom? Did we solve this issue? Are you going to jump up or to the side? I think we have solved this, right? There is a configuration for it somewhere. Jump, prefer horizontal, true. So we are actually preferring horizontal jump right now. I think I want to use that as a part of my design. I think also that's the reason of this new bug that we have seen. Because like, if the horizontal jump, since we're preferring, we're trying to do this and it is blocked, so we're not jumping vertically. So yeah, I will also need to fix that bug. Okay, so what I want. Let me try and think. I want to have a block that is going to fall down on top of me. I am not going to have any powers originally. This block is not going to fall only eventually. We don't have the gates yet in the game, right? So instead, it's going to be standing on a block and I will need to push it down somehow. In order to push it down, I can use my power to do this. Hold on. What if I do that? Hold on. What if I do this? If I do this. We have a player. If the player is at some point, like over here, then that, and this is going to happen, yes. So what if I also have that? I also have that. And this would happen, which is what I want. So right now, what do we have? Okay. If I was to have a wall here that allowed me to rotate, is this helping me somehow? Not really. I don't think it is. So like I want the me to pick up this jump and then at some point push this guy. I mean, I can move this to the right. If I move all of this to the right, what is going to happen? Not much. Not much is going to happen. Do I want to use any other abilities?
Can you rechat, please?
No. I renamed starting selection level and throws every time I start the game any fix. There is a configuration option. Which is called start, group, and level over here. If you rename this, you should rename this in the configuration. So like, this specifies what level you start in. So I want Davey, why is it so hard to make levels, huh? How long does it take you to make one level? Do you just experiment? Depends. Sometimes it's just RNG and it just works. Okay, fine. I can make something over here. Make sure that we go up. RNG works, but you still need to polish the level? Yeah, I guess. Guess it makes sense. How about this? Shit, that was wrong. I don't like this part. It just looks like a puzzle. Bam, bam. What's the grade for? I want the last action to be the player with the power on the right. So you do this. Hold on. So you do this. Hopefully that is not RNG mechanic here. The timing that I become at the bottom of the crate. How I want it. So you become at the bottom of the crate and then you do this. I mean, I can just move this one, right? It doesn't look like a puzzle at this point. How, is there anyone in chat who made a puzzle game? How do you come up with levels? Should I write a program that creates RNG levels? Vas, you made a puzzle game? How do you come up with levels? Or were you not the level designer? I'm not the level designer for this game. I have no idea how to make levels. The real game is making levels? Yeah, probably. I mean, we are going to have the level editor. This is an in-game level editor that we have right now, so you can play the game and work in the editor at the same time. That's probably going to be there when we release the game. We're going to polish and make this level editor better and more intuitive. So that probably will be the real game actually. After you have completed all the levels, because, I mean, there's going to be a lot of levels, but... yeah. Find interesting gimmicks and synergies and with mechanics and make a level around it. Well, I already know what those are, right? I literally want... Wait, I don't know. Like, I want to design level around this this move specifically. That might be not the best idea, but you can make my level good, you think? All right. So how?
Hello?
Yes, discard. Hello, hello. What part of the level do I not like? I don't like this. I mean, technically this has to be there as it is right now. Wait, what if this is a cloud? You never use the clouds either, right? In the game. What if it's a cloud with a jump on the side? How is it going to be then? If I put the player over here originally. You don't use the clouds too much in the game right now, too, right? Like, can I do anything useful with this thing? What if this cloud had the jump on all the four sides? So fun. Not doing anything there, but it is going to do something here. So I can use it. Jump like here. Top of another cloud. Where's my my own jump is going to be at that point? Not in the correct position. Bam. Rex, hello. Rex, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Do you remember this game? I'm trying for the first time to design the level for this game myself. And it is hard. You want the crate to be the main part? I'm not sure. Maybe not the main part. Here's another idea that I wanted to do now that I see these crates. How about I have this level where we have the jumping crate and we need to do something with the jumping crate. This is making an annoying sound. Walmart linksider. Winner of the best game concept from 2020. Oh, I see another winner. Linksider is also the winner. 200 total contestants. How many were there for the linksider? $78. Ah. They are actually more impressive than us then. Alright. Wait, only downloadable, cannot even play in the browser, unplayable. Alright, let's play the GIFs. Jump, go right, gravity off, while not. Wait, hold on, are you... This is like Baba is you and you're making the command. You're programming with Baba is you, like, mechanics. Baba is linksider, yeah. Is this your game? Bass? This is you? I completed and enjoyed the game. However, it definitely needs an undo function for those times you push a block against the edge. Yeah. Why don't you make the undo? Guess what? Our game has undo. Look at this. Undo. I just realized you cannot undo if you have a crate that is jumping up and down. Because you can only undo in between this... like stable states. It is unstable because this is jumping up and down. Okay, maybe it's not that good of an idea. Hold on. It's a feature then? Yes, it is. I mean, it actually is. Wait, what did I just do? Hold on, how did I just do this? What did I just do and how did I do this? Wait, how did I just do this? So I have to jump on top of this. So that two jumps combine. Then I just rotate to the left. I thought I did it the first time, like without even going to this left part, no? Oh, it was impossible before to do this because it was not a cloud here, but now it is a cloud. So I just jumped through it. That's why. That's why. Like I moved to the right here, so that over here I'm jumping through this block. Okay, fine. I want to do something with the clouds because you don't have cloud levels. That's what I want. Can I make a like something like this? A stairwell into the clouds. Can I make this climbable somehow? How much did you play with the clouds, Davey? Not much. Like if I had a jump on all the sides, then I guess I would be able. Okay. Then the problem is, and to do this starting from this position. Oh, and then we prefer the horizontal jump. Would I have a magnet? Magnets? Yeah, we have magnets in this game. can show you. See, I'm magnetized to this wall now. So I can climb it and jump a little higher. Like this. Well, I guess you can climb this ladder with magnets. If you just jump there, like we can like introduce a jump on the bottom here. On the bottom here. Otherwise, our character can be. Like this. And we'll be able to climb this. Hold on, Davey. Oh no, not hold on. Do we want this mechanic, right? The magnets right now, they're set to always continue, I guess, right? Is that how it is? The magnets continues always, yeah. Horizontal falls. Continue when magnet falls. Okay. So this means that since why I'm continuing always, it means that my magnets, I can use this to go below and... Oh, wait, hold on. This is not always, though. What is it? What is this setting? Continue horizontal is what it is. Yeah, continue horizontal is false. So that's why I cannot climb this ladder from beneath. But I can climb it down. Like I can do this. But not back up. What if my player only has like 2 magnets? Hold on. Davey, if you're magnetized to the top of this cloud and to the left, where should you go? Magnets and clouds are confusing, I think. You think I will come up with a level today or no? I just want to make one level for this game. Just one level, so that, like, you know, I can say, like, yeah, you know. You're making my level good? Hold on, hold on. I'm supposed to do it myself. But alright. I can make a different level. I can come up with something simple, right? I can come up with something simple. My level doesn't need to be like super, like 5 head level, right? I can make a box. Doo-doo. Yeah. When we are sliding and we have a magnet on our side, should we stop sliding? Like over here? Should I stop? I don't know. Maybe, probably. Okay, I think coming up with a level with 3 mechanics is like 3 times harder than coming up with a level with just 1 mechanic, right? Here's another mechanic that you never did, which is like the deleting of a side effect, right? Is that what it is? Oh no, it's the one that disables the effects. One that disables the effects so that I will not jump from this. Hold on, is this actually useful? For me to climb a vertical wall? Probably not. Because if I disable this jump, then it means that I'm not magnetized to this wall because there is a jump on this side and a disable on my side. Okay, all I need is a very simple level. I don't need some... I don't need to be that... I don't need to try hard here. Let's just make... Let's make the player go from the start to the finish, right? Here's the start and here's the finish. And we're going to have a cloud in the middle. And we are going to use I don't think we're going to use this. What are we going to use? Hold on. What if we just have this? We have a floor that we can, like, you know, fall through, right? There you go. And then we also can jump. Can I make this into a nice level? I can. Hold on. I'm not using the cloud mechanic though, right now. I wanted to also actually use this cloud mechanic. The jump is going to be here. What am I even trying to do? I want to have a cloud that like you go through, so you realize that it is a transparent block, and then you also use a power on it, which is probably going to be the jump power. I mean, I can just make it like this. You jump through it. What if we just have a lot of clouds? Everything is a cloud. What if everything is a cloud and then there's a jump? Oh shit, wait, what? Hold on, you can make a horizontal tunnel using the clouds apparently. Hold on. This is a new mechanic that we have discovered for the first time, I guess. A horizontal tunnel. So this is how you can make a bridge. I was thinking about like how do you make bridges in this game? You know, because you cannot even go over a one gap hole, but you can make a tunnel which is like super long. Not just horizontal, by the way. Yes, I understand. You can make it like a turn. I think I can do it so that it makes a turn. By the way, so over here, I'm also not jumping. Is this a bug or a feature, Davey? My jumps are pressed both at the top and at the bottom. I think we should jump here, right? Because this jump at the top is just doing nothing. But if you are in between the two clouds and you have jump on both left and both right, then you should not jump anywhere, right? Because left and right, and you cannot decide where to jump. But up and bottom should have priorities. That feels so much better. Yeah. You see, like, it's squished in between these two clouds now. So what? I want to have a jump here and jump there. No, I don't know. This is a weird mechanic. Hold on. I want to make a simple level. I think with just one jump and a horizontal bridge, because there's no such levels yet. I want you to use that bridge to cross a big gap. Right? I'm going to create this thing. And this is going to be a bridge. We're going to use that bridge. Cross this gap. And we're going to have a jump power. So just do this. And you can go left and right in between the two parts of the thing, right? Not bad. See? I am almost a level designer. Now we need to like make a finished level based on this mechanic that we have discovered. Oh, that's another mechanic, by the way, JV. If you want to make levels with this cloud, so like if you have only one jump, then you can only cross this gap if you have your jump below you. So you can like force the player to have a specific rotation this way, right? Because if you have this on some other part, then you're going to fall down. Okay. I'm not sure if I can come up with an actual level, but I am discovering some mechanics. You can also just put a block underneath the hole to force player with that. Yeah. You can. Yeah, but this also means that you can like I don't know. You can also go higher here. Right? Hold on. If you have a hole, does this mean that you can go both up and down, right? So like, you can actually go both ways this way. Okay, hold on. Now, I just want a simple level with this bridge. I want a simple level with the bridge. Oh, this is so OP, that's why you're leaving it for later? Okay. Do a turn? No, I don't want to do a turn. I want to do a simple level. I don't know. Something that shows you the bridge. Do a simple turn. Am I still making the same level? No. It's a different level. What do you mean same level? There's no such thing as same level in this game. Also, this mechanic is not really used right now. Do we have one level already? No, I don't. It's another level. I'm just like I discarded the previous one. Wait, hold on. Can we make it so that you have some sort of like a wall jump? Hold on. I'm trying out new mechanics. Like you can jump in between these two things. Super Mario Maker 3? No, this is the game that I've been working all this time. when I was not distracted by other things. Just our game. Can I make this somehow so that you can like go up also, or no? No? Okay. Jump pad? Jump pad is going to make you jump to the side, so it doesn't matter. If you have a jump pad here, you're just going to jump back and forth now. It will lift you. Oh yeah, but then it needs to be, the jump needs to be like here. Right? But then like how is it different from you just jumping on top of that block from below? Hmm. So if you do this, and you can go back, you can go up here. So you can make, it's not really like a wall climb, it's not a vertical wall climb, but it is kind of a wall climb here, I guess. Mm-hmm. Maybe that is enough. I think I'm going to give up. I don't know how to make levels. Maybe it should be a Davy's job and not my job. I don't know how to do it. Maybe I should stick to coding, you know. I'm okay with solving levels, making levels. Davy is OP confirmed. How long have I been trying to make a level? For an hour already, right? Oh yeah, hold on. I just want to make something very simple, which is just a bridge. Just a bridge, no, nothing else. I'm like trying to do something else. But what I want to is to have just a bridge. Just a bridge. Just a bridge like this. They need to cross. So like I want to keep the idea very simple, right? This is the introduction level for the clouds maybe, or something, or for fun. You start over here in the very beginning. You see the exit immediately, and there's a gap in between you. You need to close the gap. Do you want to... What is this R, by the way? Disable box? Oh, maybe it's a disable box. Hello, REM. Load them there month. Load them there in the end of the month, right? So we have 30 days to work on this game, and then it's going to be another gem, finally. So we can stall the development of this game for even longer. And make another game. Wait, you can also use the cloud as a bridge if you have the magnets, right? So it's not only... You can use it with 3 magnets without 4. No, I don't want to have magnets. Oh my god, how to make this level simple. Alright, I want to go up and around, and then down, and then that's it. Easy game, right? So how do you make the level go up in this game at all, Davey? We don't have ladders in this game. Do I add ladders to make this level? With magnets? Yeah, but I don't want to give the player the magnets. I want to give it the jump. Or I can give it magnets and then give it a jump afterwards. Like I can give it magnets and then I can get them back. This one? I think we have something. Do we not have the thing that removes the ability from your side? Or did I not add that? There is something invisible over here in this wheel, by the way. Some invisible tool. I'm not sure what it is. I can check the source code, obviously, but... There's some invisible stuff going on this level now. Let me just delete everything. Okay, hopefully nothing is left. I just want to give the player one jump. Just want to give the player one jump over here. And make the player realize that they cannot make this jump. over here. Right? Damn. Like this. Just do that. I mean, this is not even a level though. This is the problem. Like, there is no puzzle in this level. You just do the and you go the only possible way, and you just solve the level automatically, right? That was so, yeah, that's not a good level. But it does let you cross the bridge. Maybe hold on. Maybe in order for this to be a little like more interesting level, I need to go there and then I need to go back. I miss Davy's level. Bring those back. Okay. Okay. I will. I'm almost ready to give up on trying to become a level designer myself, alright? I have almost given up. So let me make sure that the level is actually like symmetrical, and you want to bring something from this side to that side that is going to help you win the game. But what can it be? What can it be that you need still on that side? A lever? But I mean, we don't have levers in the game yet. We are going to add those later. I mean, keys, doors, shit like that. We don't have it yet. I can add a side. Yeah, I mean, so like, what? I don't know. I can make it another jump. Make this completely symmetrical level, you know? Just make another jump right over here. So, but is this going to allow me to do anything special if I have another jump? Let's see. Will I be able to jump higher? So right now I can only just like cross the bridge. And if I have two sides, Okay. I think I cannot have the jumps on opposite sides. This now is not letting me go down. Which means that I think I want to allow the jump to be on opposite sides. Because if you have them on not the opposite side, then it's not going to be... Hold on, no. Can I make this on the opposite sides now or no? One easier way to make a puzzle is to build it backwards. I just want... I don't know how to do it backwards. I don't know how to do it forward. I feel like I'm close to something here, though. I'm not sure. This. Now I have this on opposite sides. When I have it on opposite sides. When I have it on opposite sides, I can not go up. So is the problem. Headphones? This looks like headphones or what? Ah, when you have the jumps on both sides, I guess. Looks like headphones. What if I make the player start in the middle so that the level is perfectly symmetrical? No matter where you go, you're going to end up on one of the sides. I want to make a symmetrical level. What if my level currently actually has a solution? Oh, hold on. Like, before I even try that, what I want is I want to see what happens if I have sides. If I have a jump on two sides when I'm over here at the top. Like here. Maybe it should be another player. By the way. Hold on. Another way to make the level selection symmetrical is literally to have 2 players. And then you have to decide, do you want the jump on separate players or all both on 1 player? Right? So you do this, you get rid of that player, you sacrifice the player so that you can do this. No? Okay, maybe not. Hold on. Wait, can you use another player to like go up higher? So if we are both here at top. If we were making this game for the Bevy Jam, Davey, and you were the programmer, and I was the level designer, that game would turn out being probably just pure trash, you know? It's in the main character of your game, and it looked like an enemy from a Flash game called BFDIA. Battle for the Dream Island. I never played this. We need to add more characters to the game, Davey. Ah, shit. What did I do? Oh, what if I do this? Over here, we should be jumping up. I need to fix this bug. I think I came up with a level, Davey. But I'm not sure if that level is a good level or not. You go here. You go here. And then you go here. I'm not going to finish it? What do you mean I'm not going to finish it? What is the question? Yeah, I guess this is impossible to finish now. You want a game to have more stuff? This is for lifetime stuff? What? What does that mean? I don't understand. What are you saying? What's the question? I want this. Do I? No, I actually don't. You are not being obfuscative now. Will you release linksider? Yes, that's the goal. Not right now. Right now I'm just doing nothing. Because that's what we do on our streams sometimes. We just do nothing. I just want to try and come up with a level. I just want to see that this is hard. I mean, I've already seen it, but I want to finish one level. One level in this game that is made by myself and not by Davey. You know? But the goal is to release this, yes. So our plan right now, unless it's going to change, is to release a demo of this game as soon as possible with the mechanics. We have already enough mechanics in this game. We have enough mechanics in this game. Davey, we have a lot of levels in this game. We have all of these levels. This is too many levels for the demo. And we want to, like, make it there. Make the demo. And then make the release. No? So for the demo, we're missing a couple of small points, mainly the menu, I think. Just make this a release? No. There's a version of this game on the itch that you can play. It is already pretty long. You can play it for an hour. From what we have seen. What if I add a magnet here? What is going to happen? Hold on. Okay, so I'm going to have a one guy with a jump on the top and another guy with a jump on the side, right? There is going to be an exit somewhere. So you use this. You have the magnet. Using the magnet, you can stand like this. Can I use the magnet, for example, to pull up the first player? Like if I do this. Will you make it that players can create their own custom levels too? Well, this is the in-game level editor, yes. It is not like... the level editor needs work, though. Yeah. I think the game, when it's released, is going to have... I mean, the level editor is not too bad. It is... Yeah, we have this like undo, redo inside the editor. Just like we have undo, redo inside the game. Have save. What is this button? Oh, this is the button to rotate. The thing that you have in your hand. Yeah, but there are still like some things that require more work here. This level editor does work on the mobile though, for example. That's why we have this radial menu for the tool wheel. You like basically you touch the phone, you hold your finger, and this wheel appears so that you can select your tool and you can make your levels on the phone too. Oh. Oh. So the game, yeah. The game currently works on the Mac, Linux, Windows, and the web, and the Android. We also need, before making the full release, I guess, figure out how to do the iOS. But before that, we need to like make the game playable. We had a version of the level selection screen that we decided to completely redo. So right now we don't have a proper level selection in the game. Let me just make it one more wide, because then we can make this one more wide, right? That will jump on it. Wait, hold on. The level already was done. Why didn't you tell me that the level is actually ready already? This is the level, right? This is already solvable. But in order to solve this, you need to connect your stuff to the specific side. So like right now, I cannot finish the level. So instead, and have it on my right side, basically. So before collecting this one, we need to have it on our right side. And in order to have this on our right side, we need to use the other player, which actually makes it a good level. You know? You know? Hold on. Is it possible though? It doesn't matter where exactly is this thing, right? It doesn't. Hold on though. I think this level is solvable. But this makes me fall down, unfortunately. And if I do this, then I pick it up, unfortunately. I can... Is this possible? feel like I'm really close. I just need to make sure that at least one of the that one of them has the jump on the right side or on the left side. Actually, hold on, because the level is symmetrical. So if I can make this guy have a jump on the left side, but this makes it on the top, right? So in order for it to be not at the top, I need to utilize this other guy. But how? It's like I need to make this jump actually happen, I think. So in order to do that, I just need to increase the size of this platform. So I am just going to make everything no, hold on. If I make everything in one block bigger, it is going to be different. I want to push the other player around. Wait, if I push it, does it? What is it even going to? Hold on, pushing the player doesn't do anything. Or does it? No, it actually does, because then I'm going to go around and push it back. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, okay. I think I actually see. I see the level. I see the level, but I need to make everything. Unblock to the left. Or 2 blocks to the left. You see. Wait, hold on. Undo. Maybe if hold on. This level is still possible. Because you can do this. In the very beginning, right? And you could do this again. This just switches the side, so I can make my jump on the bottom instead of on the top, right? So close. Like, this is also a good way of moving this character, but it moves 2 blocks, which means that it's turning on the opposite side, which means that I can make this jump go on my bottom. But I don't want to go on my bottom. I want it to go on my sides. But it's already different than the top. I mean, bottom is already kind of also useful. I can make the level finishable then by doing something like this. Right? So, yeah. If I do this, then I will have to push this guy once, so that the jump is on the bottom, not at the top. Wait, how do you make it that you can jump up? Oh. This level is not symmetrical right now. I think I started changing it, maybe? Okay, so we do this. So, this level is symmetrical. This guy has this thing on his top. This guy cannot finish this game. Wait, the other guy will also not be able to do this. This is done for... Yep. So close. You know? So close. So I want... So close. I mean, I can change this. Okay. I can change this. And make it work, I think. If I do it like that. Make everything 2 blocks wider. Still the same thing. Means that the bridge is longer. Let me see. So this begins is absolutely the same. You can push it so that it is on the other side. So it's on the bottom instead of at the top. And we use that. This is not proper. Oh, and now you need also to like move a little bit here so that you can push this guy. Right. I can make sure. Oh shit! Hold on. So we can. So this guy has the jump and on the top, right? So if I make this guy go up, then he's not going to finish the game. I'm going to put the block over here at the top. That's the only other change that I'm going to do here, I guess. Maybe something like this. There you go. Level done. Level done. Easy. Okay. So is this a good level? So you need to do this. You need to push this guy to the right so that this is on the bottom. And then you see that you have 2 guys, right? One of these guys can jump up, but he cannot finish the level, as you can see, because it's the wrong rotation, right? The only way for this thing to have the correct rotation is to do the other way around. This guy needs to have the jump on the bottom, and then you go here, and then you finish the level. All right. So like, yeah, you need to move around, push this guy. Is this a good level? It's a symmetrical level. Also, which is nice, I think. All right. Can I call myself level designer now? Okay, Davey, next thing that needs to happen is you writing some Rust code. Just one little thing, you know, just like I did, like just one level. All right. There you go. The best level in the game. Davey CEO. All right. Okay. Let me do this. Also. We also do this. Assets. Play. Game. Here. Okay. Let me do one little. Let me do one. Oh wait. Yeah, maybe if Davey doesn't want to do Rust, then Davey can do a little stream of making this game, right? That's how we switch roles. When is the Davey stream? True. Okay, let me open a sprite. Open the levels, Kuviman's levels, tile set, ls tiles. I also think, hold on, let me write this down while I have it here. Issues, new issue, override level, override tile set should allow overriding only some entities. So like right now, if you override the tile set for a level, you need to have all the entities in in this tile set. So in order to have some common like base, I want to allow to override only a part. So like my tile set maybe will have only one. Davey streams, you will sub. No, Davey will need to stream for a little bit, for a while, before you can sub to Davey, because you cannot sub to the person who streamed for the first time. Okay, so I want to change a little bit. I want to change a little bit over here. I want to also do a little bit of a graphics myself, you know? I tried doing graphic today, but I didn't really do it well. So I'm going to try and actually do something here. So let me see. Let me see. See. Movie art, let's go. Go. Let's go. Something's wrong here. Hold on. Is in the incorrect location, I think. Something wrong about the color too. Be like more pale, I guess. This. Alright. Nice. Here's us winning the level. Jump and magnet, what else do we have? Maybe sliding would be good. We already have a sliding. So here's all the powers. We have a magnet, jump, and slide. Those things already were in the each version, which was made for a game jam. The slide, the magnet, and the jump. This one over here is is making your side disable the opposite side. It's like this side that doesn't trigger the other side effect. Then also we have boxes, like in Sokoban, the boxes that you can push around. Some of them you cannot push around, but you can push them using your jump power. So you need to use your jump power in order to move that box. Just like I did use my jump power to make the other player like rotate a little bit, so that I attached the jump on the other side, you know, in that level that I made. We also have the clouds, which is the blocks that you can go through, but you can still interact with them. You have seen this in my level. You can attach side effects on anything. And we have a disable block. This just disables the powers too, I guess. Yes, that's it. We are going to add more, like I don't know, portals, doors and keys. Something like regular from puzzle games is going to be added here, but I don't remember. Maybe we have some more powers that like I don't remember. We had some more ideas, but we want to have a demo out first, which is like we have enough game mechanics for now, and we can add later. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, here's another one. By the way, I'm going to fix this level a little bit by doing this. I'm going to have this little section here in the bottom, just to confuse the player, because why not? We're going to have 2 goals on this level, so you need to put 1 player at the top and 1 at the bottom. Like this one needs to go in the bottom. Wait, is it even possible to do though? Go there. I want to go down with my thing looking up. Like this, yeah. There you go. Easy. I need to change my player in goal. 5, I think. Mm-hmm. Without the editor. I don't go into the editor. Okay, here we go. Just play through this new level. Is there a breakable box? No, not yet. We want to have breakable walls too. Breakable wall. Yeah. So now when you go into this goal, you're going to change into this. But one goal is at the top and one is at the bottom. We need to do both. I have specified the new jump side effect pushed art. And it worked, but why it says missing on the selection level? Because selection level is using a custom tile set, right? So that you added it to the main tile set, but not to the overridden tile set. Right? That's why I added this issue right now, because I want this overridden tile set to only override certain things. You did it? Oh, that's weird then. I don't know. But I have to end the stream. I need to go, by the way. So, yeah. You just commit this. New best level by the best level designer. Designer, thanks. I pushed. We'll work on level selection level next. Nice. Okay. There we go. Let's rate Coffee Lava since
A
they
new branch.
were raided by
I'm gonna
cakes
create a new
earlier
branch
today.
called
All
what
right.
am I gonna call it? New
See
image.
you
Like
tomorrow. I
a
think
new
tomorrow, by the way,
artwork.
tomorrow we will
That's gonna be
play
the new
Don't
branch.
Starve,
It's not
right?
gonna be
You guys
turn-based.
ready
I'm
to
gonna
play
give
Don't
it a
Starve
proper
tomorrow?
name.
Yeah, I
Right?
will write in the Discord.
I'm gonna give it a proper name. And is it done? Oh my god, please. Please.
All right, see you tomorrow
So
then.
what am I gonna do? I'm gonna remove QD
Bye.
and refactor the whole thing. Use of undeclared